Do the intro. What's good, man? This is the Nature Sports Podcast, bringing you another preseason game. Washington Redskins and the uh, New
New
England
England.
Patriots, man. New England Patriots, y'all. New England Patriots. Last preseason game of the years, man. We got the fellas in the building on ETA Row. So we gonna let the fellas go ahead and introduce themselves, and we gonna get right into the ball game, baby.
Yes, sir.
Where, big son?
Oh, yes, sir. It's your boy Big Son. You already know. Been in the game 10 years, uh, analyzing this sports and doing the thing with the men. So happy to see y'all again. This is definitely dress rehearsal for the Washington football team and the Nature Sports Network. You best believe it.
Uptown Vito, 10-year vet on the show. Welcome to the final preseason of the 2024 campaign. Let's see what the kids got to go, see who wants to make the team, give our local analysts and our broad view on the team before the season and after the season and during the season. So stay tuned. We got some good things coming up for you guys.
Yo, man, it's Point B right here, man. I appreciate you guys for listening in. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. This is the last preseason game, and me personally, I'm excited to see who is actually going to make this team, who going to step up in a very big way. So I'm super excited. I hope you guys are super excited. Welcome to the Nature Sports Podcast Live. Yes, sir. So, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Point B, I guess what you gonna do to play-by-play? You gonna give it?
Well, I think that we all gonna do a little bit of it. I mean, I could take the first reign if we need to do it that way. That's cool. But I was just gonna say, hey, so since we got all the guys here before the kickoff starts, what is the player like? We're not talking main, we're not talking starters. What is the player that you want to see the most today, fellas? Just a quick question.
Me, it would have to be Hartman. I want to see Hartman. I just want to see what he's capable of after looking over his stats. I see he's a little bit of an interceptionist, and I want to see if he's going to be any sort of that in this game. Because if he is, I mean, that's practice squad capabilities to me. And yeah, I just want to see what the man made of. Make sure he don't throw too many or look like he's going to throw some. Because I mean, if you look like you're going to throw one, you're going to throw one. So just want to see Hartman.
Surprisingly, I'd say Marcus Mariota and the new kicker acquired.
Mine is McCaffrey. Since y'all traded Dotson, let's see what McCaffrey got. I want to see some more of him. Since he now will be forced into some sort of a significant role in some way.
What you got, Point?
Yeah, me personally, I'm excited to see Tyler Owens. I think Tyler Owens is going to be one of those guys that potentially can make the team, and he's not like a guy that's going to be a starter or anything like that. I would love to see Forrest out there if he's going to get some playing time. I do not think the starters will play, but I think I'd like to see those two guys, some guys in the secondary, basically. And I would like to see what our corners do. So is any one of them guys going to step up? Yeah, so thank y'all guys for tuning in with us, man. And I appreciate everybody. Like I've been saying, I want to show our appreciation because we just been getting bigger and better every year. Bigger and better every year.
Yep, but this year being one of the biggest for us, the biggest, I'll say. You know what I'm saying?
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, sir.
I can hear you, bro.
Yeah. Nah, because my Jones, it looked like my Jones just blanked out on me a little bit.
Oh
No, I
no,
heard
we heard
you.
you. We heard you loud and clear. That's why I started bouncing the Redskin emblem in the camera. You hear me? It's about that
Okay.
time. Yeah.
Okay. Uh, I got
Cade York.
one more last question before everything like really get to going, get to moving. Right now, the biggest talk in town is Jahan Dotson. Okay,
Well,
that's the biggest
it's the
talk in
biggest talk
town.
out of town. It's the biggest talk out of town.
Out of town. You can say out of town, whatever. As we start, kick off about to start. So, yes or no? Good trade.
No,
Good trade.
Hell no.
bad
Good
Hell
trade.
trade. After
Good
what he
trade,
said,
guys.
after what he
But
said at that press conference, that's a bad trade.
and
He gonna
after
make
and
you
what?
pay
Who
that's
for
said?
it.
After what? Who said?
I'm gonna let everybody explain a little bit, and that's Jeremy Reeves on the tackle, on the kickoff. Jeremy Reeves is a guy trying to still make the team as well. And right now, it looks like Jacoby Brissett will be the person, um, taking the helm. Drafted
Okay.
drafted in 2016 in the third round, 91st overall. This is his 15. In his last season, he was here. So this means something to Jacoby Brissett too.
He only got 18 wins in his career,
Yeah.
30
So
losses.
ball at the 23. It's a quick pass out to the running back, which goes over him. And you know who that running back might be is Antonio Gibson, who was here last year as well.
And was drafted by the mob.
And was drafted.
Drafted by Robert.
Okay, yeah, you can say that. It's 2nd and 10. 14:53. This is 0-0. Just letting you guys know the game just started. Drake May is on the sideline. I don't know if Drake May plays, but he's definitely on the sideline. Jacoby Brissett right now is well, he's in a shotgun with two wide receivers out, and that's a handoff to Gibson. Gibson looks like he gets a couple yards right there, at least 4 yards, and that's a tackle. It looked like Jamin Davis. The key offensive additions for the Patriots is Antonio Gibson, Jacoby Brissett, KJ Osborne, and Chukuma. I can't even say his name. Okafor. That
Chukwuma.
looks like his last name. Okafor.
Chukuma.
Okay, and this
Chukuma.
okay, it's 3rd and 5. Ball on the looks like 27.5 yard line. It's a blitz up the middle. It's Gibson wide open. He catches it, and that's going to be a first down, a big first down for Antonio
I
Gibson.
mean,
Kobe Brissett to Antonio Gibson.
I
Tyler
think,
Owens.
yeah, Tyler Owens was touchdown saving tackle because he
Yes.
was definitely open and down the field because they blitzed so many people. They were in man. Yeah, they if you blitz like that, you gotta get there because you
Well,
leave
no,
so much
Owens.
open.
Owens that's who the person was supposed to be checking him. It would have been Owens, which the person that got the tackle. But it's a setup where he's playing a deep safety,
They
and it's
run
a
it.
handoff ball to Gibson. Gibson looks like he gets about a gain of 5, maybe even
That's
6.
about
That's a
6.
good
Yeah, he got
run.
about 6 yards on that
Yeah,
run.
that's a really good run by Antonio Gibson. And we all
Um,
the key defensive additions will be Dorrance Armstrong, Frankie Louisville, Bobby Wagner, Jeremy Chin, Dante Fowler, and Michael Davis. The only two have long contracts is Frankie Louisville and Dorrance Armstrong, which have 3-year contracts. The rest of the 4 have 1-year contracts. So they may be free agents next year, a lot of those guys. And
it's
the
a
man is
proven
in
type of
motion.
contract.
Single back set. It's a handoff to Gibson. Gibson breaks the first
Oh my
tackle.
goodness, who
And
lost that tackle there?
guess what? That's going to be a first down. That's like about a
Pittman
game
again.
7.
Pittman,
Antonio
you've been
Gibson.
coming up on film and it's not looking good when you come up on film. Sorry, Pittman. You got to
Yeah,
make that tackle, Pittman. You got in the backfield. You have to stop him.
absolutely. Absolutely. So it's 12:40, let's say 12:40 left on the clock. They now have the ball at the 48-yard line. Jacoby Brissett is in a single back set right now. Under center, there's a man in motion, and it's a fake. Oh, that's a good play right there. That is
KJ
a
Hill.
really good play. KJ, and oh man, he hit the Glorilla. Jacoby Brissett looks shaken up on the play.
Wow.
Man, you could tell
I
Jacoby Brissett
mean,
is hurting. He can't even
yeah.
open his eyes.
Last year, Jacoby, they couldn't hit you in practice. You ain't in practice no more, baby.
I mean, that was a really good blitz. He did not bite on the play action.
Oh, he might have been
Go
hurt by the
straight in
extra
there.
poundage. No
Yes.
diddy. No
Yes, sir.
diddy.
That's gonna be a 2nd and 17. 2nd and 17. Ball. Pittman does not make the tackle by him. He almost lost the
Well,
tackle, but
he basically made that tackle by himself. He ain't let that man go.
he ain't let him go. I was about to say, I thought he was gonna miss the tackle. Alex Van Pelt is the Patriots offensive coordinator. This is his first season with the Patriots.
Is there
So
any
it's the
relation to
third,
Scott Van Pelt?
maybe. It is the 3rd and 11 right now. Jacoby Brissett looks to be in the shotgun set, and it looks like he has 4 wide receivers. 3 trips on his
Might
left
try to
side.
throw this quick.
Yeah,
And
it's a cover
he got
3.
time. He got time. He's looking. Too much time, fellas. He throws the ball deep. Oh man,
Oh my goodness, he almost caught that with one hand.
that was dropped. He almost caught it though. Yes, he did. This is gonna be a 4th and 11. That's gonna force a punt.
Good
That is gonna
defense.
force
Good
a punt.
defense.
He was there on the defensive side. I mean, I feel like, it was a double move, and he
Oh my
did
god! Oh my goodness, Castro.
Castro Fields.
Oh
And
my
don't get
goodness,
me wrong.
Castro. Where's your oil?
Hey,
You need some
hey,
more oil
Dawson,
in that engine, boy. Them pistons
Dawson.
wasn't firing.
Hey, 6 and out, 6 and out, 6 and out.
Yeah, that's still a good drive for the defense, man. Hey, fellas, what grade do you got on that?
Wow, that's out the bat.
And that's going to be a touchback. Fellas, what grade you got on that?
Gotta
B
be
plus for the
turnover
defense.
on downs. B plus, man. Turnover on downs.
Yeah, that's a.
B plus for the
I got a
defense.
B plus, B plus.
I
A
got
minus the sack. You got a sack on that drive too, so I'm gonna go A minus.
I got an A minus. They only got 1 first down. I mean, it was a 6 and out, and that 1 first down came on a blitz package, like a 0 blitz, where Gibson just kind of beat Owens to the spot, but Owens still made the
Mhm.
tackle. So that was a big play by Owens, man. I think that was a really good drive right there. I'm not
The
taking from it.
The reason why I give them a B plus is because Gibson, every time he touched the ball, he went forward. There was no backward play with Gibson at all on that drive. So
I
B
mean,
plus for them,
I
for
was
me.
saying B plus because you gave up a first down.
And Gibson led that league with led that drive with 3 plays basically,
Yes,
2 runs and a pass.
yes, yeah, fellas. So, got a question, fellas. What are you expecting on this first team offense? Who are you expecting to come out on this first team offense, knowing that the starters won't play?
We ain't never answered that first question though.
Huh?
We ain't never answered that first question.
We did.
The
Who was?
game
Oh,
started.
you didn't get a chance to. My bad. So, who would you like to see?
No. I answered that one. I'm talking about the one before the game started. About the Dotson trade.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Oh,
Yeah. You're
can I
right.
tell him what he said? Can I tell him what he said?
Sure.
You can get into the
All right.
Dawson trade a little bit right
What he
now.
said was, I'm not mad at the Commanders for the trade. I'm not going to take it personally until I see them.
Ooh, you got bullied already, Big Son? I'm surprised. I'm surprised
That's
it
what
went
he
so
said.
fast. I'm
That's what
surprised
he said, bro.
I'm surprised you just got bullied so fast. I
Oh
really
No,
man,
took it
I'm
with
just saying,
I really
getting,
thought it
I'm
would
just
take
saying,
more.
that's what the
I
man
thought it,
said, bro.
I know you from DC. I thought it would take more. But okay,
oh
somebody
man.
and he from Pennsylvania. I mean from New Jersey. So now you let somebody
Hey,
from up
bro,
top bully you. And he
as
5'11". So now
as
he's bullying you.
as as a player that they have not seen, have got that production at that third string, it's going to be dangerous. And we know what players have done. And he the first one. I mean, I think if I can recall, he's the first one ever threatened us like that and say, "Yeah, when I come see y'all, it's gonna be personal."
I don't care. He's going against Sanistrill, who's probably going to finish the season as one of the top 10 slot corners, maybe top 5 slot corners in the
Yeah,
season as long as
he's
he's
locking
healthy.
them up.
So I'm not worried about that at all, bro. That is tough talk from somebody who needs to play well in order
Okay.
he's not going to get paid.
We are back. They are at the
Okay,
20-yard line. Jeff Driscoll is going to start this game, and the ball is handed off
to
to
McNichols,
Nichols. Okay.
and he fought his way to a half a yard. Good
Okay.
fight.
And Jeff Driscoll, this is his 7th season. He has a total of 2,394 yards. He has 16 touchdowns and he has 10 interceptions. This is his 6th team in the NFL. It is a 2nd and 8 ball on the 22-yard line. Jeff Driscoll shotgun. Jeff Driscoll looks and he gets the ball out downfield.
Oh
And
my
it's a
goodness,
great catch. Great
that
catch.
Pringle.
It's a flag on the play, though. It is a flag. And yes, that is Pringle.
I just want to give my little quick synopsis for Dotson. I think it's a good trade because, again, from training camp and him coming in and for media, his attitude was not right. He was asked to fix it. Brian Mitchell went on the radio, and Brian Mitchell don't talk about nobody. Brian Mitchell talks about the team. Brian Mitchell went on the radio the day before the game of the Dolphins after the practice, which was horrible for Dotson. He got Zacchaeus crushed on a screenplay where he just did not block at all, which they said that possibly was the play that got him traded off the team. They gave him more time to play during the game. They said that his attitude was not there. Brian Mitchell, our famed Brian Mitchell, went on the
I'm gonna let you
radio.
finish. I'm gonna let you finish. That flag was a legal touching by Brian Pringle. He was pushed outside.
Pushed out of bounds.
It came pushed out of bounds, and it came back in and caught the ball first.
Wow.
You cannot do that. And this is the 3rd and 8. That turns this. This is gonna be a loss of down right there, and so that's gonna be a 3rd and 8. Driscoll in the shotgun. Driscoll drives back to pass. Driscoll lets the ball go, and that is a catch.
Yeah.
First down. And
By
that looks like
Tinsley.
Mitchell Tinsley.
Money making Mitch.
Yeah. You continue on a little bit, V.
Yeah, and I was just saying, like Brian Mitchell don't come out like that. He came out on the radio and said that he was very disappointed. He's very disappointed, and he expected that you were going to come out and do what you was supposed to. That spot was open after Curtis Samuels was traded, and I'm disappointed. And I haven't heard Brian Mitchell say that in a long time. And again, when he speaks, I know he speaks like we do. So
I agree.
There were not rumors that he had the best attitude camp or training camp or preseason. So again, to have the most reps as a wide receiver and not do the least, it says a lot.
Okay, and that's a handoff to Jeremy McNichols. That is a 9-yard gain. It looks like we're about at the 40 to 39.5-yard line. The key offensive addition for the Redskins would be Jaden Daniels, 2nd overall pick. Austin Eckler is 2 years, $8.4 million. Tyler Biadasz, which is 3 years, $29 million, and Nick Allegretti, which is 3 years, $16 million. Those are all the contracts for those guys. And it's another handoff. It looks like he does not get it, and that is McNichols to get stuffed. It is now
McNichols. Tell me how you bust through the line for 9-yard gain. You can't get one, my brother.
I mean, it was
focused
2
on the
yards.
run on 2nd and 1.
It was 8 yards. It was 8 yards.
They focused on the run, though.
Yes, sir. Cliff Kingsbury is first year offensive coordinator for Washington.
And they got Sandfield sitting down too, so he's starting for real.
Okay. And there's going to be 3rd and 1 now. This is a pistol set, deep pistol. And there's another handoff.
He made it that time.
Looks like he got it.
He got it that time.
Yeah, he looked like he got it that time. Looks like he ran behind Michael Dieter. So Dieter, these are some guys that we wanted to see on the field a little bit as well. And McNichols going to go to the sideline. It's the first.
Yeah, he hurt his hand on that last play.
Yeah, it's the 1st and 10, Washington. The ball appears to be at the 47-yard line. Jeff Driscoll in the shotgun, and Rodriguez is next to him. It's a play action.
I wouldn't see that.
That was some pretty good defense. The ball was thrown to Evan Turner.
I wouldn't have threw that ball.
That's not his name. His name is not Evan.
Cole. That's Cole.
Yeah, I keep saying Evan. My bad. That's on me. This preseason for us too. It was almost picked off because the back foot of the defender kicked up in the air and kicked the ball up in the air as well. So 2nd and 10, ball to the 47-yard line. Jeff Driscoll in shotgun again. And Jeff Driscoll gets the ball.
It was almost picked again.
And Turner looks like you're not getting on the team playing like that, buddy. Yeah, you drop. That was a drop. Don't get me wrong; it was a little outside, but that was a clear drop. He should have caught that pass. It could have been a little closer, Driscoll. It could have been a little more accurate, but realistically, you got to catch that pass. You got to react a little faster. It was not an accurate pass, however. So it's going to be a 3rd and 10. 2 running backs in the shotgun set. Jeff Driscoll is back. And the ball is on the 47-yard line. There is 7:35 left in the game. Left in the first quarter. Driscoll looks, hits, finds Rodriguez, and gets him blown up a little bit. And we're probably going to punt.
Yeah, they were punt here.
Hey, Big Son, I want to do something a little different, Big Son. Do you mind taking over the play calling for this next drive?
I got you.
So that way, and maybe V can do the drive after that. We can rotate so we can all get some preseason reps. Yeah,
I got you.
Yeah, still won't be here, but I'm trying to
Yes,
get
sir.
everybody some reps.
Yeah.
And V, if you
The
can't let
great,
me know, I'll jump right back in.
the great way to
I got
go.
yeah, I got to hold it down for a second. I'm running back and forth for a second.
All right,
I
cool.
got you.
It's all good. The great way to go. The ball down on the 11 from the kick. By the great way, trust way. You know,
You said the
they
great
go
way,
down
huh?
from. Yeah, the great way. You hear me? Ain't
Yeah,
nobody
yes.
greater than him, other than God. But saying on that field though,
You said
as a
Bobby.
punter, you know what I'm saying? As a punter, he's the best in the business, and probably I don't know what his numbers is, but might go down as the best ever.
I don't know about the best ever.
Or why not?
I mean, uh, you got guys, man, that were punters. Didn't the punter win the MVP award before? Wasn't he a punter? Didn't he play for a familiar team?
I don't think a punter. No, it was it wasn't a punter. It was a kicker. A
Okay,
kicker.
it was kicker. My
Mark
bad.
Mosley. Mark Mosley.
Yeah. I don't know, he might. There's some really good punters though. Really, really good punters.
Well, I'm gonna put the proof in that pudding right now. All right.
Yeah, but what do y'all think about that drive? What y'all get on that drive? I got it. What was the grade there?
Uh,
Whoa, that's
a
whew.
D.
I got a C minus. No, a D. I probably got a D too. Yeah, I got a D.
You say for that drive from the offense? For that drive for the offense, for me, um, giving them an F, man. I don't get it. He drove the ball down the field. It was kind of sloppy. It wasn't crisp. Like they got to tighten that up. Even though y'all second string mixed with the third or whatever y'all are, y'all still NFL players. Y'all got to tighten that up. I'm not accepting nothing but greatness over here. F. They have set. Jacoby was set down and Drake made third overall pick in the draft 2024. Highest drafted QB by the Patriots in 1993. Drew Bledsoe, if y'all remember him. Brady actually took his job. Oh man, fumbled the snap and he falls on it. It was a bad snap. And he's sacked at the 4-yard line by number 50. Let me see who number 50 is because I think we got Keandre. Oh, let's see, is that Keandre? Oh no, that was KJ. Oh no, that was an old sack. That was KJ on the other sack. I'm trying to see who's rocking the number 50 right now. Is that still Keandre? Anyway, and the shotgun Drake made looks, he fires, and the pass is caught, and he's pushed out of bounds. What's that guy's name, Ro? That corner. You know how to pronounce his name. My dog. I'm not gonna, try to pronounce that man's name. I couldn't even get a good look at his jersey.
You think about it, I was
Okay. All right. Now they in shotgun. Trips to the right. I mean to the left. Trips to the left. Man in the backfield. Drake May 5-step drop. He looks. He takes off, and Drake May has the first down and more. Mm. Woo. Drake May
What do
took
y'all think
down.
about? What do y'all think about Drake May playing in this game?
You say what I think about him playing or his play?
No, playing in the game. Yeah.
Oh, I think it's cool. Drake May, getting them reps because I don't know, they might be potentially having them back up.
Yeah, I
They want
mean,
to see what
right
he look
now
like.
I mean, when Gerard Mayo first started, he said that Jacoby Brissett would be the starter.
Mm.
Jacoby Brissett would be the starter. So, I don't know.
Well, that was a run where, okay, who was that guy in the middle there? They got an 8-yard run on us just now. Out of running back, I was trying to get a look at his jersey. They're in the I formation again. They turn around. He fakes the handoff. Drake May is getting blitzed. He steps up in the pocket, releases, and the pass is caught on number 19.
That's a really good play by Drake May right there.
Yeah, because he stepped up, he avoided the pressure. Guess he felt it coming, avoided the pressure, and got the pass off. Wow, that was good pocket presence by Drake May.
Exactly. He seen the blitz, he avoided the blitz and got the ball out. I mean, that's really what you want out of a quarterback.
They're lined up in the I formation again. He fumbles the snap again in his sack for a loss. Second time on this one drive, Drake May fumbles the snap. Wow.
Maybe him and the center having a little bit of issues with that situation.
Okay, they line up in the shotgun. Drake May, 3-step drop. He steps up in the pocket and gets hit as the ball comes out. They are saying it is a fumble and is recovered by the Washington football team. Oh,
That's what I'm talking
no, they're
about.
saying it's down. They're saying it's down.
Nah, bro.
They're saying it was down.
I don't know.
That's oh man. Oh man.
I need a replay for that one.
Yeah, the ball, his hand was going forward. Definitely. It definitely was going forward. No, ain't no need to review that one. Waste no time.
Yeah, I wouldn't challenge that.
I thought they got a first down on the hands to the face. Ah, boy. And then the shotgun, they hand the ball off. He gets jammed up by Walker and gets tackled by Mathis. Mathis with the stop in the hole.
I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Like, we gotta
Oh, that was Baptiste in the hole, looked like.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
another play I would like to see a lot more of Baptiste. Hopefully he make the team.
Lined up in the empty backfield, shotgun, threw the pass, got it off quick, and was tackled by Castro Fields just as quick. Third down coming up, looked like a third down and 5. Oh, something wrong with my eyes. Third down and 8. Drake May is in the shotgun once again. Castro is back down. They got trips to the right. Drake May's 5-step drop. He looks, sidesteps in the pocket, and he throws and lets the pass go and gets it off. Dark Force with the tackle, but Douglas was wide open. They got the Washington defense is struggling right now with this play action. It seems like they can't guard the crossing route that's coming toward them neither. Like, they got to see this play going down I believe that was on Jeremy Reeves. Jeremy Reeves is waving. I think he should have been covering that. It looked like he should have been covering that side. When he turned around, he ran toward the sideline, noticing that the defender caught the pass. So they're lined up in the shotgun formation again. I mean, you got to be careful here. Drake made 5-step drop. He looks, he fires, and overthrows his receiver coming out of the flat. Coming out of the backfield.
How
Yeah,
you feel about Drake May? What he looking like right now?
and the play action, he's looking pretty good. I think the play action is helping him, but to stand in the pocket, just to stand up, I think he's having a little difficulty. You know, that's when you get to him when he's standing on that island. All right, he emptied the backfield. He's in shotgun. Three-step drop, real quick pass, and he got it off, and it is a touchdown. Who missed
Oh
that
my
tackle?
God!
Who
Who
was
was
the
that
man
on?
who missed that tackle? Walker? Was it you, Walker? All right, you could deliver Walker his walking papers right now. That was an easy tackle, Walker.
Walking need to get to walking, huh?
Take it back to the base. Yes, hand him his walking papers. Sorry, Walker. That was an easy tackle, Walker. No, that wasn't Walker. That was number 19. That was number 19. What is his name? He been getting burnt up all night. I forget that kid's name. Iggy Ansel or something like that. Iggy Ansel. What's that kid's name? Point.
I think it's
Um,
Higby. It's something like that. I can't pronounce it either, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
oh, okay. All right. I ain't the only one in this fest. Okay, so what do y'all have for this drive so far? What what what
Yeah,
what is it
big
looking like
fat
to
F.
y'all?
Big fat F.
Okay.
He put up a touchdown. It's an F. It can't be nothing. And you gave him consistent drives, scrambles. Literally let him run the play action without no running except for the quarterback running.
You right. You right. V F minus.
Yeah, that's an F for me too. That's an F.
I'm
Yeah.
giving him an F minus. That's the worst that you can be on the drive. Give up big
Mhm.
plays and then give up a touchdown.
Yeah, I can hear my big trash compactor filling up as we talk.
Oh yeah, yeah. Anybody that gave up big plays, they should be gone. They should be gone. Big son,
Yes, sir.
specifically you. Uh, got a question because you've been talking about the refs for years.
Come on
Okay.
with it.
Do you think this year will be different because we have Jaden Daniels as far as it comes to the refs?
Yeah, I think it'd be different. I think it's gonna be a different level of horse manure, to be quite
Or you
honest.
think it's going to be more calls?
I think it's gonna be a different level of it. Different level of horse manure. And I can't say what I want to say, so I choose manure.
I don't know
You
because
know,
like I feel like
because
we got a pretty raw deal for the last couple of years,
mm-hmm.
especially when you talk about like the Giants games, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that when you got a star on your team, you got somebody that the NFL wants to back, then the calls get better for your team. Drake May was 5 for 6, 71 yards on that last drive.
Yeah, that was a bad drive by the defense.
And that doesn't include the run. Drake may look like Josh Allen on that last drive.
Okay. What type of wrestling move was that? I mean, was they about to give Devon the tables? I mean, what are y'all doing? Y'all flipping people over? See, this thing is gonna get dangerous, man. Somebody gonna get seriously hurt in that thing. In that kickoff, they call a rubble. That's what I say, or a rubble that they call a kickoff. It's number rubbish right there. I mean, somebody's gonna get seriously hurt.
Sure.
Watch. I can tell you.
Yeah, you got the you got this driving in me after this one, right?
Yeah, I got it. In the shotgun, that looks like, is that still Driscoll in there?
Yeah, that's still Driscoll.
Okay. Pass it outside to Tinsley. Mitchell Tinsley, and there's a flag on the play. Let's see what this flag may be. What's the possibilities with the referees?
Holton.
Pass interference offense.
Wow.
Let me see this.
Yeah,
Let me see it.
On Bryson Tremaine.
Oh, he was blocking before the ball got there?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what? I don't know why the flag was thrown so late, if that was the case.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. The different level manure. It's going to be a different level. Y'all seen it here early. And we at home. 1st and 20 in the shotgun. Driscoll looks, no step back. He just looks and fires. And who was that? Put in the bread basket.
18. Who's number 18?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Got to pull these guys up again. Trying to have this on deck so we won't have to look for these things.
As the year go along, though, we'll be locked in a lot better as far as the numbers go because the numbers will stop changing. You know, right now nobody really got their official number unless you talk.
Oh, that's Tinsley again. Duh. Just say the man name, Tinsley.
Okay, so Tinsley's 18, and who is number 13 then?
Pringle.
Okay. I've been getting them confused a lot.
What y'all think about Pringle? Do he deserve a spat or not?
I mean,
I say,
I don't know.
H to the nizzle. He gotta get old.
I mean, but Pringle, from what they say, is explosive, and he's he can make plays.
Did you see the explosiveness last year?
I think he's fast.
No, I'm just saying. Did you see it last year?
Yeah.
Because if you didn't see it last year, chances are you're not gonna see it that much this year because he's 1 year older.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's fast. I think he got some explosiveness with him. I don't know what skill level he has to use that explosiveness that he got. Just because you're fast, that don't mean that you can actually do anything with that speed. So I haven't seen him do anything with his speed, but I do think he's fast. I think he got some explosiveness there.
Yeah, it looked like he got body up with that speed because he got bodied out of bounds with that speed. So maybe he was talking under control. I don't know which one, but maybe he needed to add a couple pounds to that speed and train that speed not to go out of bounds or get pushed out of bounds. I mean, it might be like that.
In the posterior.
Like in the bed of the pickup. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Gerard Mayo's first year as the Patriots head coach. Did y'all think about them replacing Bill Belichick with a black man? How he gonna say it?
Like the McDonald's slogan go, I love it. I'm loving it. You know what I'm saying? It just is he gonna be good for them, That's the ultimate result. All right, just go in the shotgun. He fake like he's gonna pass and turns and hands the ball off to Jeremy Nichols, and Jeremy Nichols puts the shoulder on to the sideline. Good run by Jeremy McNichols. That boy ran like he had a fire tailing behind him. And he was trying to get away. Good run. 33
McNichols,
coming up.
McNichols might take that spot right now.
Drizzle in the shotgun. He looks, no one is open, and he gets sacked. He looked way too late. By the time he turned around, the defender White was already there. It was just too late.
You have to get the ball out your hands at that moment. You had a running back that was your check down on the left side of you. You should have thrown to your check down. You should have thrown or ran. You don't take a sack on 3rd and 3. You don't do that.
Now you got to go the great way. Lord. We got to go the great way. Tress way. Good punt, Tress. Good punt. Another one on the 11.
Absolutely.
Another one at the 11. Mr. Rager.
Yeah, Jaden Rager. I mean, they were saying good things about him, man. Preseason comparison. Caleb Williams, 10 for 20, 170 yards, 1 rush touchdown. Jaden Daniels, 12 for 15. My bad. They didn't move the jump too fast, man. They didn't move the jump too fast. I'm not gonna lie. But Michael Penix Jr. will back up Kirk Cousins. Bo Nix has been named the week 1 starter. He has 205 yards, 2 touchdowns, 23 for 30 this. So we got a lot of rookie quarterbacks getting their thing on, you know.
Okay. Somebody's shoe came off. It was a play action. Once again, they are getting ate alive by the play action. Drake may slay.
Yes. Yeah, I got this series. It's supposed to be my jump. So 1st and 10.
Yeah, that was Drake May. Shoot, he went gangster. He said, forget it. Play got to go on. I don't care about the big toe.
It looks like it's a false start. So I'm at 13-12 in the 2nd quarter. False start on Robinson. And I mean, what you think? You can't be false starting, man. You're a professional football player at this point. You got to be, you know. So it's a 1st and 15. Ball on the 20.
He don't know no better. He's still trying to get his head in the game.
And there's a handoff, and he breaks the first tackle. Pittman. Hey, Pittman, man. Hey.
Pittman got to go.
No run for you here, Pittman. It might not be no room for you here.
Pittman, you might just be a pit man. Go cook you some barbecue or something.
Because I don't like
football
that.
Is not it.
That is something I do not like. That's going to be a 2nd down. It looks like about a gain of 7 after that 1st and 15. You know, you got to make the tackle, Pittman. So it's going to be a 2nd and 7. New England has ran 21 total plays, has 145 yards. The Washington has ran 21 plays and has 45 yards. And there's a screen pass, and Ridgeway clotheslines your man, WWE style in the backfield.
Okay.
That's gonna be a tackle for loss right there. That's gonna be a tackle for loss.
Oh, that's the way you do it.
By Ridgeway.
Good RKO by Ridgeway.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Your man came out of nowhere and just said, oh, oh. You know, Ridgeway trying to make the team, man. That's how you play when you're trying to make the team.
I mean, Ridgeway, to me, has the same capabilities and qualities as Two-Hill did. So, to have him around and have him come in and rotate, that would be a good thing to me. But I don't want to take away from the other rotation.
The flag came out very early.
The flag came out early in that play, and the man is stopped for no gain.
It's number 71 false start, and that's going to be 4th down. We're going to decline that penalty. And that was a very good defensive sequence right there. I'm going to give it an A for my grade. What about
you? I'll give him an A-.
I mean, I can't give him an A-, man. What was negative about that drive?
They still can't stop the play action.
I don't know, man. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I mean, they can't, bro. They can't. They can't. Right out and call a play action on them and got 13 yards ASAP.
Yeah, but I mean that's only one first down, and then after
I'm
that
just
they
saying,
shut it
though.
down.
What I'm saying is, you haven't corrected the problem.
I
This is
agree.
the second quarter of the game, and you're still getting just doused down the field for a play action.
It looked like
That's
Rowe
not
might have
A
been right.
minus.
It looked like Rowe might have been right about this being going under. Because the offenses don't look good, man.
It's bro. This is crazy, man. Like they 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 got to stop what they're doing. It's not a good look.
I agree.
Let's start executing. Let's start actually playing some football where we get paid to do. Please, somebody. I mean, unless you don't want a job, I understand.
I agree. I agree with you 100,000,000%, Big Son.
That's why I
Y'all,
want to see.
y'all act like y'all just all the way already on the team.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, we good, bro. Don't even worry about it, Slim.
Nah,
You
nah.
got this one.
Pittman, you getting stiff armed, and you
Oh
can't be
my
getting
goodness.
highlighted on a preseason game, bro. He gonna use that as a highlight. You know what I mean?
Yes, they will.
College football is back. College football is back. This was the first weekend of college football, and in the first game, and no knock on UV, but the first game was a big upset. The first game of the college football season. I do want to get your reaction on Florida State, if I can, V, if you're still with us.
DJ Ukulele is trash. I already said that. I said that when we picked him up. Don't get me wrong, he will get better throughout the season. In my opinions, I don't mean this to a kid, but he should stop trying to chase his dream or be professional at his job. But he didn't look great, and the defense looked mid. Now, I will give credit to Georgia Tech. They were the number one rushing offense last year. Their defense was last. So they improved their defense some and still had a heck of a rushing attack, along with King not having a bad game in the passing form. This is what college football is all about. With the new playoff format, we can still get ourselves back into shape and get back in there. But right now, we got to worry about getting back in the top 25 because that was a bruising loss. So hopefully some other some other upsets are made this weekend, kind of balance it out. But right now,
Okay, it's a 1st and 10, and the ball is handed off, and that's Rodriguez. Rodriguez breaks it to the outside, and it's a flag on the play, more than likely holding, and that was about a gain of 9, but I'm pretty sure it's coming back.
Man,
Coming back.
what I can see on the sideline from the head coach, and I don't know who he was talking to on the sideline. Them guys laughing, chopping it up, actually talking to each other while the game is going on. You didn't see a lot, not even a lot. You didn't see none of that in the Robinson area.
Okay. Jaden Daniels last year, 72 completion percentage, 3,812 yards, 40 touchdowns in college, and was the Heisman Trophy winner, man. And it's a
50,
1st and 20
50,
ball.
bro, 50 touchdowns.
He had 10 rushing. He had 40. He had 40 passing. Yeah, so 50 total. But I was talking about his passing stats. Him being a quarterback.
Oh my
Uh,
goodness, good school, good pass, but I don't think Jermaine was ready for that one.
yeah, I mean, when you look at the film on Jaden Daniels, I mean, everything looks silky smooth, man. So 2nd and 20, ball on the 19-yard line, and there is a false start, and it looks like Tremaine.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, I'm gonna be real. Tremaine, you're gonna get cut. Pittman, you're gonna get cut. Um, I'm just calling it
Pringle,
how I see it right now. You know,
Pringle, you gonna get cut.
I don't know. I don't know if Pringle did anything to be cut this game so far.
What I'm saying is, when you look at the wide receiver room, even though Jahan is gone, That last spot is still that's thin.
I mean, I think it's about who plays. And I mean, this is a dog play right here. It was a second and 20. It was a second and 25. Driscoll checks down and Rodriguez, and it takes about 5, 6 players to take Rodriguez down. Effort
Man.
and effort. Competing. That's what I call competing. It's a 3rd and 18, man, and I don't necessarily like this. Jaden Daniels on the sideline, listening and then talking, and it is what it is, man. 3rd and 18, ball to 21-yard line. Jeff Driscoll drops back, got time. He scrambles a little bit, drops the ball off to Rodriguez. It takes another 3 people to take Rodriguez down, but that is not a first down. That is going to be 4th down, ball on the 30, 31-yard line, and the Great Way is back on the field. The Great Way.
Oh man.
What grade y'all got for that, fellas?
F.
Yeah, that's another F.
Man, like
Good
y'all
today.
can't put yourselves in positions where you take money off the table. And for Rodriguez to not have had not just putting it on that, but when guys have been struggling to get on the field and he finds something field and this is what y'all give him, that's not fair to him and it's not fair to your comrades neither, because you don't know what else could have happened on that drive. F.
Yes, sir.
I'm
And
backing the trash truck up even further to the hole.
And Douglas takes the return. He looks like he gets about a gain of about 8. It's a decent return right there, but not a lot of yardage on the return. He had a little shake and bake with him. How do you guys feel like the special teams is playing so far today?
I think they're playing pretty decent,
Okay.
especially with aside from the last one. Tressway was pinning them pretty deep and giving us good field position.
I mean, right now they on the 20-yard line. Ball is handed
So
off.
we
And I mean,
still
Ridgeway is dominating right now, man. Ridgeway ain't playing. He's making the team. He's making the team, bro. Ridgeway with another tackle for loss. He is just clotheslining these guys. Like, just, I mean, he's doing that
nah.
91
I ain't
power.
told him get off me.
You know?
Man,
Hey,
he looked like a bouncer at the club, just pushed through the crowd. Hey, watch out, Sid. Watch out. He got to go.
hey,
That's what that just looked like.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Ridgeway, man.
I'm calling
Second
Ridgeway
and
Boss
11.
Man.
Second
Ridgeway
and
is no longer Ridgeway. His name is Boss Man.
Oh, yeah, it's
He
a
in the
flag
building.
on the
Boss
play.
Man is in the building.
It is a flag on the play, and that was an incomplete pass. The ball was a little underthrown. We're going to see what this is. We're going to see what this flag is.
They're going to call roughing the passer.
Illegal formation. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Penalty
Okay.
is declined. That's going to be 3rd down. And that's Okafor. He was not where he needed to be. Let's just say that. He was a little too far back. And I don't think it was a rough of the pass. Ridgeway was just right there. Ridgeway, man, again. Ridgeway right in Drake May's face and making that pass very hard to throw. It's the 3rd and 11. Ball on a 18.5
Oh,
yard line.
man.
Drake May is in the shotgun set. Drake May got time. He throws, and it was a horrible pass. It couldn't have been uglier. God dang.
See what I mean? He can't stand up to it, to the pressure. They throw that play action in there, you got him.
That's going to be a 4th and 11. And I mean, Drake May, that was just a horrible pass. Like, it was ugly. Like, I don't know. I don't know what that was, man.
Drake made that pass, show was ugly.
That's why I think they think Brissett. Drake May is still making passes like that. No offense to Drake May, but I think that's why Brissett probably does start this year, because Drake May, with the exception of the one drive, he hasn't really looked great. And this is a booming punt, but not as booming as I thought it was. And we're going to get the ball at the 33-yard line. It is 8:22 left in the second quarter. This is Sunday Night Football. This is the Washington. Never mind. This is Washington versus the New England Patriots. Washington with the new first-year head coach Dan Quinn. The New England Patriots with the new first-year coach Gerard Mayo. This is defensive guy versus defensive guy. And right now it is 7-0. We need to put some points on the board. What do you think we need to do this drive to put points on the board, fellas?
Establish the run.
Yeah, I can agree with you there. I mean, we have not had
This can
anyone.
read option and stuff like that too. Not that you want him to, but he can. And I just think that you need to kind of establish the run so that you can, you know, what I'm saying, try to do something. I don't think Driscoll's supposed to be dropping back throwing 25, 30 passes a game.
No. I mean, but maybe they trying to. Don't get me wrong, because I think that McNichols got a lot of carries, and I think Rodriguez got a couple carries last drive. But I agree with you. Jeff Driscoll is not supposed to be dropping back several times. That's a tongue twister for you, Jeff Driscoll dropping back. You know. I don't
Yeah,
know.
man. I have to agree.
Yeah,
I have to
25.
agree with you, man. It's not looking good out there the way that, I mean, they just had a nice defensive the defensive has really held their own this whole preseason, to be honest. You know, even though they got the biggest margin got put up on them was 20 points, and they came and held a juggernaut last week to 13 points. You know, and
I mean, yeah, I can agree, man. The
the
defense
defense is doing it again.
been fairly decent. Yeah, you can't knock defense. Defense been fairly decent. And so quick question. We are at that pivotal time, fellas, man. When we're talking regular season, we're talking week one, we're talking the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So
Mm.
fellas, big question here. What do we need to do to beat Tampa in week one? From what you've seen in this preseason.
Um, First and foremost, can I just speak and before I answer that question
Yeah.
about what they're doing in this game right now? What they have is a headache. To relieve a headache, y'all sitting down on the sideline on the bench, put your head between your legs, no diddy, and breathe in heavy 10 times so you can start to think clear again.
And
Okay?
Jeff Driscoll throws a interception.
Oh my God.
Jeff Driscoll throws an interception. First play of the drive, throwing across the middle of the field. It is number 44, but what is his name? His name is Gales Harris. And that is going to be a turnover. Is a flag on the play. But
It was all good just a week ago. Well, Driscoll, lucky for you, they don't count preseason picks.
lucky for you. And I mean, he dropped back. He looked, and I mean, he stared the receiver down. He was throwing to Tinsley, and that was not a good look. That was not a good look at all. This is why Jeff Driscoll is probably going to be done for the day. And guess what that means, Jeff Driscoll? You are cut. Cut.
Jeff Driscoll is not cut.
He's not cut all the way, but he's not. Look, even if they was going to give him the backup job because Mariota's a little banged up, guess what? Hey, Marcus, you better suit up, bruh. You better suit
That
up,
ain't
Marcus.
happening now.
You better suit up, Marcus. Jeff. No,
This,
Jeff. We'll wait a couple weeks for you, Jeff. We're gonna wait a couple weeks. If
I
Marcus
mean,
absolutely can't go, then we'll let you go, Jeff.
This man is on the sideline, huffing, huffing air gas after one play. And you let this man, you let this man pick you off. You
Yeah,
cut.
bro. And
You
this is
cut.
deep pass, and it was almost intercepted by Jeremy Reeves. He tried to return the favor. Reeves, guess what? If you want to be the guy that's getting some playing time, you got to make that play. You got to make. He looks like he's a little
Oh
banged up.
yeah, you gotta make that play, Reeves. And you
Got to make that play.
and you
Uh,
vet on you vet in the house. You the vet in the house.
yes, sir. Drake May has been extremely
Oh,
inaccurate. He's
oh,
been
yep,
extremely inaccurate today.
yep.
So this is 2nd and 10. Ball on the 30. Ball on the 44-yard line. That's a handoff, and he scrambles and gets about a gain of 2. and that looks like it's gonna be Walker on the tackle. It is another flag on the play. It's been like a flag on almost every play this.
Oh, that's holding. That's holding. I
That's
seen it. It
gonna
was
be
on Patay, whatever the name is. He got
Robinson.
thrown to the ground.
Gotcha. And the hold is gonna be on Robinson. He's a rookie. I mean, it's clear that he was holding.
Yeah, that rookie giving them some trouble. This might be your last game, boy.
Yeah, so New England has 3 penalties for 30 yards. Washington has 4 penalties for 30 yards. I mean, just been a lot of penalties, man. Let's be
I
real.
know two of them on Robinson.
Yeah, the Patriots started 11 different offensive linemen. That was the third most in the NFL last year. That's a bug that we've had in the past too. Do you think that we guys finally got some guys that's going to be around throughout the season?
I
Oh, and
mean,
that's a
the starting lineup, yeah.
okay.
I
That's a
don't know
quick
what to say.
pass, and it was broken up. It is 3rd and 20 now. I mean, more dropped than broken up, but it is what it is. So it's 7 minutes and 40 seconds left in the second quarter. The score is 7-0 New England. New England is now in a 3rd and 20. The ball is on the 34-yard line, and we're going to see. Drake May drops back. There's a holding penalty, more than likely, because a flag came down early. More than likely, we will. I don't know. Do you take this penalty? Do you take this penalty? I mean, you can move them 10 yards back and get better field position if you do, or do you just get off the field right now? Because you know they're not going to get a 3rd and 30. Illegal formation is the penalty, and that penalty was declined. Holding, and that penalty was declined. It is now 4th down. We're going to take the ball right now. I ain't mad at it. I mean, who was
Yeah, I'm
that?
cool
It
with
looked
that.
like
I'm cool with that call. It's
It looked
good.
like KJ Henry got just thrown to the ground or something, but it did look like a bit of a hold though. So we'll see. 7 minutes 33 seconds left in the second quarter. There is 7-0. There's 4th and 14, and the Patriots are punting. Ball is down. Oh man, he fakes the kick return, and the ball goes in the back of the end zone, and that will be a touchback. I mean, they just showed Jaden Daniels like 30 times already, bro. Like, we know what he looked like. Show some other players, bro. Show some other players. You know?
You're
You're
like
not in
y'all again. You like y'all again.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah, man. You're not
Leave. Y'all trying to see what the man ate for breakfast. Get out the man's face.
Yes, sir. Hey, Big Sir, you gonna do this play-by-play, this one right here?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm like maybe 10 seconds or something like that behind you, but yeah, I'm
Oh,
there.
no. Either which way, that's cool. Still the same thing. That's why I try to do it on a commercial break, you know. Thank you guys for tuning in with us, man. This is the Nature Sports Network. This is the game, the last preseason game. Hopefully, you guys are going to be tuning in with us all year long for all of the games. And hopefully, we will not just be playing all of the regular season games, but we'll get into the playoffs and play a couple playoff games as well if we can. So hopefully, you guys are going to be with us throughout that whole process throughout this year. We're going to give you the updates. We're going to give you the game analysis. We're going to give you the real because we're not going to be fake on here at all. So thank you guys for tuning in to the Nature Sports Network. This is going to be,
No question. That's what we
we had
have
to
to
do a
do.
shameless plug real quick, man.
That's what the nature is all about.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I mean, this is a big moment for us, man. This is the last preseason game. In 2 weeks, we will be playing this not exact time, but in 2 weeks, that's when the season starts. It doesn't start next weekend, it starts the weekend after that. And so between now and next and the first actual game, what would you guys like to see the team do? It can be anything. Hello? Can y'all hear me?
What'd you say? My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was saying that between now and the first actual game, what is it that you would like to see the Washington do? What is it like? What is it that you would like to see them do?
But in the rest of the preseason game or first season? I mean, for the
I
season.
mean, before the season starts, actually.
Just be sure of what you're trying to do.
Two, two, two.
Just like Big Son said, defensively, I think that I can almost count on the defense playing a lot better than they did last year. Personally, I'm judging it
Check,
on
two,
the
two.
second to last year that Ron Rivera had because I thought that our defense played pretty
Check,
good
check,
that year.
check.
I thought we had a horrible offensive turnout that year in comparison.
Two, two, two.
Um,
I can hear you, bro.
we
My
can hear you,
bad.
bro.
All right.
So I would like to see that. Of course, we'll want to see how the secondary handles a lot of the receivers that we'll be matched up with. But if we can get the pressure and if the defense can kind of hold still and keep some of those points off the board like they've been doing so far in the preseason, even though it's not the starters consistently, I think that'll be okay. Surprisingly, even though I know that there will be weeks where Jaden's not the greatest looking quarterback, but I really think that what he offers in comparison to what we've had at every other quarterback that's been playing so far, he's kind of just like has our offense moving light years ahead of everywhere everybody else has it. And there's been good plays with the Driscoll, Hartman, and things of the sorts, but I just think we're going to be able to do a lot more with Jayden. So I really think it's really going to be a lot. I mean, be on the defense a lot as much as it would be on the offense because he's a rookie, but when he's able to make things happen, you're going to have to come through for him. And I know last year the defense came through so many times when the offense couldn't produce. And again, what we're seeing in the preseason game now, it's a little tough to score these last couple of games. So I would like to see our offense put some points on the board.
Okay. Big Son, you got the play-by-play for us?
For me at least, I would like to see them.
My bag. I was on mute. My bag. Hold on. Two plays before this one, I was taking a forward Driscoll play action to Tinsley for about 13 yards. Then we had a first and looked like Wiley ran the ball for 1 yard, and then just now pass for incomplete. So it's third 9. Go ahead, bro.
I would like to see them lock in on a backup quarterback because if Driscoll's going to be your backup quarterback, I'm not sure I'm all that comfortable personally. Especially after
But
today. So this
third
ain't gonna
9,
work.
Driscoll 5-step drop. He passes, and it is a first down completion to Pringle.
Hey, see me talking trash. Either way, I stick to my guns.
Well,
I
Driscoll,
stick.
to be honest, Driscoll hasn't played bad this preseason. The interception last week, I don't believe was his fault. It's an interception that's going to go on the quarterback, but that's a drop pass that went in the air and got tipped for an interception. So I don't think he's played bad this preseason as far as just doing his job. And there'll be better receivers that he'll be playing with in
Oh,
in,
no.
in the case that there isn't a starting quarterback there.
Yeah, okay. First and 10. Bad play call. They did like drop back pass looked like setup, and then they broke off into a screen option, and it was blew up by one player. Put him in the backfield. DeMarcus Cousins in the first season as Patriots defensive coordinator. Spent the last 7 seasons at the Patriots. I couldn't even see that. Did you catch that, Leo?
Nah, I ain't catch it.
Hey, Driscoll never passed underneath, just passed the court. Tinsley, second and 13, and he looks like he got about, let's see. Oh, they took it off the field. I can't see him.
It looked like that last spot might be between Tinsley and Pringle.
Yeah, right now, Tinsley is getting a lot of passes thrown his way. I don't know if that is Jeff Driscoll's way of saying go after Tinsley. But I don't see
Okay.
Driscoll throwing to nobody else.
Third and 4 of the 9-yard pickup. Driscoll dropped back, and he took off, and he did not get the first, I don't think. I think the ball was stuck out there, but he did not get the first. and it's up to them to go for it or not. What do you think in this situation, fellas? If I'm them, I'm going for it.
I'm going.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
use
I don't
my
think you have
seventh
much of a
round kicker,
choice.
and I'm gonna kick this field goal.
I don't think you have much of a
I'm
choice.
going for it. I'm gonna put my running back right through the B or the A gap, and it's got to be a first down. It's got to be.
My kicker can kick 70
You know what I'm
yards.
saying? Right through the A or B gap, first down.
Good job, good job. It's the preseason though. I want to make
Oh,
sure that this kicker I spent the draft pick on can kick though, big son.
true.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I think he'll get his opportunity though if we can move the ball a little bit.
Oh, you just told him I'm good, bro. I'm just tired. I'm all right. Just need a break. Uh huh. Y'all over whooping. Got the box on the sideline. We cool.
I agree. I agree, man. For me, I again with this, just was playing good on this drive. I'm not about to take that away from him. But however, I feel like y'all sold us Mariota. Y'all didn't sell us just Jeff Driscoll. And I think y'all just deserve a little accountability because Mariota's not ready for whatever reason.
He
That's what you
hurt.
sold us on.
Mariota still hurt.
Even if it's that he hurt, you still sold us on him. Mariota's had an injury problem his whole career. So this ain't no surprise. That the one thing I said, and not to bring his name, but the one thing I said the main thing I said liked about Sam Howell was what? That young boy, durable boy. That's a durable young boy from North Carolina, baby.
All right, Driscoll with the play fake and the pass out to that looked like
Mm. So that's my
Saint.
team.
That's what's the dude name? Marcus Saint or you know what I'm talking about?
Who?
The receiver, Saint or something for us. They're in the shotgun and hand the ball off to Wiley, and Wiley gets the first down and more. I like to play, but I don't want them to get too used to running out that shotgun like that. You know what I'm saying? I like it though. They're
I
getting
like
first
running out,
downs off of it.
I like running out the shotgun, man. I think it's good.
I like it too, though. I mean, let me say this. I always say this to anybody. As far as offensive football in the NFL, the most dangerous tool, let's say, the most dangerous weapon is play action. Play action gets people out of the way consistently. It moves people
Mm-hmm.
out of position. You put the ball out there, it moves everybody out of position. So play action is something that I feel like it's effective when you run the ball effectively, true. But I think it works in shotgun. It's one of those real things that works in shotgun, or it works when outside the shotgun as well. I mean, under the
Mm-hmm.
center or in shotgun.
So,
I like play action.
so with us not seeing a heavy dose of Chin and Louisville and all them guys, how do y'all think they're gonna fare once the season starts? Do you think they're gonna come out the gate and surprise a lot of people, or do you think
No,
otherwise?
I'm gonna be the skeptic right now. No, nope. I think it's gonna be the same old around these parts. And until they show me something different, then that's what I'm going to say. Now, again, Jaden Daniels has been in it. Jaden Daniels has looked good. So I can't take nothing away from him. That's not counting him when I say that. But however, we'll have a top 5 defense around here and then a weak offense, or a weak offense and a top 5. I mean, or great offense and a weak defense. It's always one or the other around in these parts. So I'm going to put my money on the offense on this one. And kind
I
of
think
just
I
go
think
from
we're
there.
going to be a good defensive team. I disagree with what you're saying, Ro. I personally think that Bobby Wagner will have them guys on point. I think that
What was the Rams defense? I mean, what was the Seahawks defense last year with Bobby Wagner on it?
Let me see.
That's all you got to do.
I don't think they had the same type of talent we had ball right now. I think we got more talent than them on the defensive side of the ball.
They was ranked 20th, but their secondary was ranked 15th.
So it's bottom half, and it's half and bottom half.
Yeah.
Well, 15 would be considered top half. It's 32 teams.
Yeah, top half. Okay, right. You're right.
Yeah,
Right.
and we was nowhere near that last year. And I think we got a better complementary defense than they had out there.
I feel
That
you.
is a second tier. That is a second tier defense, though. I would say that's not a first tier. That's a second tier defense.
I'm just saying it's capable of happening even with a good middle linebacker like that. That's all the example I was really trying to make was that it's no guarantee because he's on the roster we're going to have a top 5 defense.
I agree with that, but I think with him, Louisville, Chin, Payne, Allen, I mean, we got really good pieces, and then that's not including like Mike Sanders still. It's like we got a lot of good pieces on that defensive side of the ball. A lot of good pieces. Like I think a lot more than what we got on the offensive side.
I don't know.
How many 300-yard passers do you think happens this year against the defense?
I gotta look at our
Oh
schedule.
yeah, I say 6. No. Out of 17 games, I say 13, 14. I say 14
What?
out of 17.
You tripping?
Bruh, bye.
Well, I said I'm a skeptic, right? I'm a skeptic, right? I'm a skeptic. I said that from the beginning.
You are tripping, bro. Nah.
I said 14 out of the 17.
Wow, bro, you really got us taken.
I think St. Juice is a liability. Y'all know I said last time we should cut it.
I don't think so. St. Juice is one of the better cornerbacks out of our tandem. Besides,
I don't believe that.
Besides Fuller last year, he was.
I don't believe
He
it.
just was. Stats say he was.
Who's St. Juice?
He was the second behind Fuller.
Got lit up.
And Fuller got lit up. Fuller got lit up too. I.e. while Fuller is gone and he is still here.
I wanted to cut St. Juice.
Do you not remember how Fuller was getting lit up early last year? Early.
Bruh, I got 6 300-yard passers at most. I'm really leaning towards 5, but I'm gonna say 6.
Baker Mayfield gonna hit us for 300.
No, he not. No, he not.
I disagree.
No, he not.
I counted Baker Mayfield as 300 because of Mike Evans. No offense to anybody else. But yeah, I counted Baker Mayfield. I counted Joe Burrow.
I ain't counting Joe Burrow. I ain't not after that.
Now remember this.
Joe Burrow.
When we say 300, we mean exactly 300, not 285, not 299, not 295.
Yeah,
300.
Yeah, I got Baker. I got Joe Burrow. I got Caleb Williams. I got
Caleb Williams.
I don't have Caleb Williams.
Yes, I got Caleb Williams.
I don't have Caleb Williams.
Not no 300.
That's
not no 300.
It is going to be number
Joe
1.
Burrow is one of my offs. Caleb Williams, and then one Daniel Jones. I think one other Daniel Jones he might get us.
Hell no, Daniel Jones.
Daniel Jones. Hey, hold up. I ain't even gonna say that because I know where we at right now. I'm about to say something else. I'm about to say, let me come over there and chill with you, bro.
Right.
He said Danny Jones is gonna get 300 yards on us.
Yeah, Daniel Jones, baby.
Nah.
Daniel Jones, baby. He be lighting
us
up. Y'all act like he don't be lighting us up. Y'all act like he don't be winning.
Yeah, when he had a running game.
You Charleston Whiting us right now, bro. You telling us one thing, but you don't believe that, man. You don't believe Daniel Jones.
Danny Dimes. Danny Dimes. Danny Dimes.
Bruh.
Danny Dimes, man. I'm just saying.
He gonna be unemployed, Danny, after the end of this season.
Well, we're gonna finally beat Danny.
We're gonna finally beat Danny over there.
Last year we only gave up 262 a game on average. That's
Yeah.
crazy that you said it was going to be 13 or 14 300-yard passes.
How many put 300 yards passes did we give up last year?
I think maybe
I'll
3.
look. I get the number.
I think maybe 3. I think the Broncos, the Philly game, and the Bears game.
Dak, I believe Dak had 300 on us. I believe so.
Like I was saying, like I said, I think the Bucks, the Bengals, the Bears, maybe the Eagles, maybe one game with the Eagles with Jalen Hurts.
So y'all saying these games gonna be shootouts basically because we ain't got no, you know what I'm saying? We got a quarterback that's gonna bring it.
Drake
We
Mason.
only gave up 2 games last year of 300 yards. 3 games of 300 yards last year.
Yeah.
And they were the ones I said weren't they, Vito?
But Vito, but how many games was that?
No. Hold on. We gave hold on, 6. I'll name them. We gave up 300 to Dak Prescott. We gave up 300 to Geno Smith. We gave up 300 to Jalen Hurts. We gave up 300 to Desmond Ritter. We gave up 300 to Jalen Hurts again. And we gave up 300 to Russell Wilson.
Yeah, I knew that Bronco game got pretty high in the numbers.
Wasn't that an overtime game, though?
Yeah.
And he got it on the Hail Murray. He wouldn't even have had 300 yards if it wasn't for the last play. But that still counts. But he wouldn't have had 300 yards if it wasn't that. But you gave up 6 300-yard passers in a tank season. And you got him giving up 13 this year, bro? That's blasphemy, my brother.
Yeah, that just ain't gonna happen.
But it was a lot of those games we probably gave up about 285.
Yeah, I think your mic on mute, bro.
You know, when you bet it over, you got to go all the way over. You know what I'm saying? You know, it ain't gonna be 6, 7. You got to bet it
now,
all the way
guess what?
over.
The year before that, with a defense that wasn't tanking, we only gave up 1 300-yard passer.
Yeah.
That was Jalen Hurts.
How do we know we ain't tanking this year, though? That's my question. How do y'all know we ain't tanking this year?
Why would you do that?
I wouldn't do it.
Look,
I wouldn't do it, but hey.
I'm gonna tell you just like this. They tried the same thing with Robert Griffin in his rookie year. Tried to flush the rest of the season down the drain, 3-6. He said, "Oh no, we won't go," and ran the table. You dealing with that type of guy? He got that type of pedigree that ain't gonna rock like that.
And I'm not
And I
doing
think
that
his
to a
pedigree is way
quarterback
better than RG3. He's not rocking like that.
Unless I'm sitting Jayden or unless I'm faking an injury with him to preserve some more time for him, I'm not doing that to a rookie quarterback. That don't even make sense. Like he got to play himself into us being a losing team, not him play well and then tank on purpose.
I mean, I wouldn't do it either. But hey, Josh Hurts don't care. He gonna tank, baby. The tank king. The tank king is here.
Last year, you were blaming him for taking over something that wasn't his.
I mean, the tank was his, I believe. We ain't started tanking till he got here. Even as bad as those some of them teams was.
He didn't bring anybody in. He tanked because there's nothing here for everything that was there when he let go. He bought in new stuff because none of the stuff was mine. I just bought a team that was already facilitated with bums at that.
5th season replacement O-lineman Michael Jordan. "55 games, 29 starts, and they get a first down. 2nd and 5. They are in a hurry-up offense. They trying to score on the boys. What y'all gonna do, defense?" Drake may drop back, throw the ball out in the flat. Man gets out of bounds.
Tank King. I'm just saying. I'm messing with y'all, but all I'm saying is that I'm not that confident in the defensive secondary. Let's just say it like that. I'm not that confident in the defensive secondary, man. I question I question what I'm seeing out there.
Shotgun, 2nd and 7. Drake made 5-step drop. He dropped back. He steps up in the pocket and lets the ball go on the comeback route. And that looks like number 23. Was that my guy? Anuzi? Was that my guy?
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
Colorado State? Yes, it
That's
was.
what it looked like.
Yes, it was.
Oh man, he got
Oh, my goodness.
soft up.
Yeah. Yeah, you might as well drop a couple wings on him. Get you some flavor,
Yeah,
baby.
I
Yes,
see
sir.
Forbes out there right now.
All right, Drake made 1st and 10, steps back out the gun. He's starting to find his way. Quick out the poke.
Drake
First
May getting
down.
into a little bit of a rhythm.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
I think they need to bring that pressure again. Uh-oh. You ain't gonna get in much of a rhythm. I'm telling you, number 74. Oh, that's Michael Jordan. That's the guy they just put in. Yeah. You ought to know, Mike. You ought to know better, Michael.
Flag
You was
on the
50,
play.
50 veteran. You ought to know better, Michael. You ought to know better. Oh my goodness. He could the low man wins. The low man wins. Eat, young fella, eat. Yeah, he couldn't do nothing with that. He was just too low. He had to push him down. So there goes the holding call. Drake May in the shotgun again. 1st 20. He drops back. He steps up and fires. And the man gets out of bounds once again.
Yeah, Drake May's in a bit of a rhythm. He's in a
Stop
bit
the
of a
clock.
rhythm.
36 seconds left. 2nd and 9 coming up. Drake May on this drive. 3 for 4, 29 yards.
Drake May's in the rhythm, y'all. Let's just say that.
He might get picked out this rhythm. You better be careful. 2nd and 10. Ball on the 48. Flag thrown. Somebody's holding again. Good God, somebody. He got on that horse for no reason. Play for now. Let him
I
run the
think it might
energy
have been.
out.
Oh, he caught it.
I think that's a play for now. He was getting held in the backfield. I seen it. He came around the corner. You might as well get that football back. I'm sorry I got to laugh like that.
That's crazy.
Man, they got a horrible offensive line. I mean, each one of them got a holding call on them? It should have been a holding call on number 71 too.
I think this is a good drive for Drake May, though. I mean, to be honest with you, I'm highly impressed by what I'm seeing by him in this drive.
It would have been a touchdown. They wasn't holding.
Yeah. Well, it was illegal formation was the call.
It should have been holding.
I'm impressed by what I'm seeing by
Drake
Drake
May,
May.
shotgun again, 5-step drop. He steps up. He's looking. He jumped past and it's almost picked. I told you. Almost picked over Drake.
I'm impressed.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like Drake is doing well against the blitz.
Nah, he can't handle the pressure.
I disagree.
Pressure's not his lane. Look at him. He trying to jump up. Why would you throw that pass? You got 3 defenders in that area.
I think the penalty killed them on that drive.
Shotgun again. Same formation. Drake made quick step drop. He looks back and fires. And they knocked the man down.
Yeah, I think the
10
penalty
seconds.
killed them on that drive.
5 seconds. 2 seconds. They called a timeout. They're going to try to kick this one. What y'all got on that drive for the defense?
Let's wait till after the field goal. I don't want to grade it yet. I want to see if they get 3 out of this. Then I'll come up with my grade. All right. So I know I'm a little ahead of everybody, so I'm trying to go ahead and let y'all.
Joey Sly is the kicker for the Patriots.
Oh my God!
Joey Sly, 64
They went and
yard
got
field goal
all.
attempt.
They went and got all them Redskins.
They
Bro.
sure did.
And he missed the kick.
Hey, but it was close. That was a good try.
It was
64.
a darn good
Hey,
try.
bro. I don't want to hear your excuses about almost. He missed it.
That was a good try. He got a lot. 64 yarder, Vito.
He missed
64.
the kick.
64. No, it's still 64 yards. 64 yards. He wasn't
Don't get no
expected to make that.
You don't
He
get
was
no
not
credit.
expected to make that. It's 64 yards. Let's be reasonable.
Look at
Let's
the
be reasonable.
field. Look at the field position you giving up, missing the 64 yarder.
It's the end of the half. You're not giving up anything. It's the
I
end of the
know.
half.
I'm not talking about whether it's at the end of the half or not. You kick the kick. I'm saying you can't. If you don't make it, it's nothing to talk about.
It's a 64 yarder. It's like the shot at the end of the half in basketball, the halftime shot. You like, yeah, he missed the joint. He missed the halftime shot.
No, if you don't make it, what are we talking about? Though? Why are we even bringing it up? Unless it's just a part
I
of the
said it
show.
was a good try. I said that was a good looking kick, and it was. He just didn't make it. It was long enough.
Good kicks. The referees raised their hand straight up in the air.
It was long enough. He just didn't get it. It was 64 yards. That was a good try. That was a legit try.
We should make a column for that. Legit tries.
You know, it didn't go. It put it like this. It ain't stopping the end zone. It got to the goalpost. 64 yards. That shows his leg then got stronger, I think.
You get a point for that.
I really don't care about his leg. Al Kicker kicks a 70-yarder.
When he kick it,
I don't care about his leg. I don't care about his leg. Al Kicker kicks a 70-yard kick out in the field, no dome, no nothing, straight down the pipe like it wasn't nothing.
Why this ain't happening against the Jets? Because he missed like a 39-yarder. He couldn't even hit half of that against the Jets.
K wasn't on our team.
Who? K wasn't on our team? Talking about K.
The
new
guy we
guy
have now.
The new guy in town.
Okay, the guy we have now.
Yeah,
I'm vouching for him. I hope he don't miss no kicks. I hope he don't miss no kicks.
We ain't tripping no slip.
You know, I hope he don't miss no kicks during the season.
Well, I mean, you got to go back to Mark Mosley since we had a kicker. We ain't missed no kick in a while. You know what I'm saying? You got to go back to Mark. That's a long time, bro. That's unlikely.
I'm just saying. Shout out to everybody out there listening. This is Nature Sports Podcast, bringing you the Redskins / Commanders, whatever it is that you like to call them, and the New England Patriots in the third preseason game of the year. After this one, it's nothing but big. It's time to go. It's go time after this. You know, all the games will count after this one. 7-0 halftime score. I did predict the under. I heard Leo say that. So, hey, I just wasn't confident in our offense. I'm pretty sure they were going to do good, but I wasn't sure about us. Drake May really looks good in this one. He's 13 for 20, 128 yards. Jeff Driscoll is 13 for 73 yards. At the half, McNichols leads the Redskins with 28 rushing yards on 5 carries. I ain't gonna say James Hasty. I'm just gonna say Hasty. Mr. Hasty, Jay Hasty. 4 carries, 21 yards. Receiving yards. Polk, it leads the team in reception, leads the Patriots in receptions with 2 receptions for 33 yards. And Tinsley is the leading receiver for the Redskins with 4 receptions for 37 yards.
Tinsley trying to make a name.
Yeah, I guess Tinsley is the guy that's trying to make the team.
I agree.
Yeah, Tinsley trying to make the team, man. He trying to get on. He ain't trying to be sitting at home. He ain't trying to be sitting at home.
That's how he's supposed to play.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially after how he played last week.
I totally agree with that. So at the halftime, we can just go over just to give y'all a quick halftime summary going out, and of course, we might give y'all going back in to the game. There has been total drives 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 drives total in this game. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for the Patriots and 5 for the Redskins. Patriots had the ball first in this one, going 5 and out. Let me zoom in a little bit so I can get a better, clear picture of what we have here. All right. Patriots started off the game going 8 plays, 29 yards, 407, but that one resulted in a punt. Redskins got the ball afterwards, went 9 plays for 29 yards, 405, also off of the clock. That's crazy. Both teams started out. The Patriots went 8 plays for 29 yards for 407. The Redskins came back and went 9 plays for 29 yards, 405. I mean, when do you have that? Okay, moving right along. The next drive, Patriots got the ball, 11 plays, went 11 plays for 88 yards, 608 off of the clock on that one. That was a touchdown drive for the Patriots, giving them a 7-0 lead. Washington got the ball back, went 3 and out, 3 plays, 6 yards, 153 off the clock there. Patriots still with a 7-0 lead. They get the ball back after Washington goes 3 and out. They also go 3 and out, 4 and out, 4 plays, 15 yards, 226 off the clock on that one. So you had, after the touchdown drive, you had 2 straight 3 and outs by both teams. Then you came back with another 3 and out, surprisingly so, huh? Yeah, Washington goes 3 plays, 2 yards on that drive. They had literally a 2-yard drive. I don't know what they were doing there. Coming back with the Patriots, who also had a 3 plays. Hey, they had to top the Redskins. Anything the Redskins do, the Patriots could do better. They went 3 plays for minus 1 yard on the drive. You know what I'm saying? So Washington couldn't beat that. So Washington, after both teams go 3 and out 4 straight times after the touchdown drive, Washington then comes up with a turnover and interception. Washington then gives away the ball. An interception intended for Mitchell Tinsley to Harris, intercepted by Giles Harris at the 45-yard line, who then returned it 4 yards. It was a penalty on the play, an illegal blindside block, which knocked them back 15 yards after the interception. So you had you had 2 punts. The game started off with 2 punts, a touchdown drive by the Patriots, then 4 straight 3 and outs by both teams. Washington then throws an interception, Driscoll to Giles Harris. After that, Patriots get the ball, and they topped their last drive. They went 3 plays for minus 4 yards on that one. And then Washington gets the ball back, goes 13 plays for 39 yards, and which resulted in a good old-fashioned punt. 57 off the clock on that drive. And then the last drive of the half, the Patriots went 8 plays, 34 yards, 125 off of the clock there. Oh, I don't know, man. The 3 and out game. The 3 and out game. There was no point scored in the second quarter. The only points we have right now is the first quarter touchdown from the Patriots. The Patriots are 1-1 in this preseason thus far. Washington is 0-2. Let's get some team stats up for y'all. In the first half, the New England Patriots ended up with 192 total yards in the first half, 36 plays. Washington had 111 total yards, 29 plays. There were 11 drives, as we said. Yards per play, Washington 3.8. The Patriots 5.3 passing. The Patriots had 138 passing yards, 15 of 24, 5.5 yard average. Washington had 72 passing yards, 12 for 18, 3.8 yard average, and an interception. Washington also had 1 sack. The Patriots gave up 1 sack as well. The Patriots had 54 rushing yards. Washington 39 on 11 attempts for the Patriots. Washington had 10 attempts. Washington averaged a whole yard under the Patriots. The Patriots right now on the offensive side is averaging 4.9 yards a carry, which is a lot, man. That's brutal, man. That's definitely brutal.
Yeah, that's basically 5.
Yeah,
That is basically 5 yards per carry. If you want to
yeah,
be frank about it, basically
yeah.
5.
That is
Yeah,
pretty brutal.
that's
On
been.
in the red zone, you have the Patriots are 1 for 1 in the red zone, getting their 1 touchdown after getting in the red zone. 5 penalties for the Patriots, 7 penalties in the first half for Washington, and they also had a turnover with the interception thrown. The Patriots ended up with 15:57 on the possession clock. Washington 14:03. This game was a 6.5 point line. New England minus 6.5. The over-under was 36.5. So what y'all got, man? What y'all got after hearing the good old numbers? I could say a couple things. I mean, I'll let the guys get it if need be. If not, I can chime on in, baby.
I'm not going to say that it's discouraging. I'll say it's disappointing. A whole first half, no points. Y'all had 5 drives to get it together. I mean, not even a field goal. Like, what are we doing here, people? Like, if this is what you have to look forward to, if something goes wrong with your first team, this is the second team you got to look forward to. Are you happy about that? I know I'm not. I'm happy about some things, some players getting some reps, and actually seeing what it's going to be like out there for these guys and where guys might possibly be able to get their foot in the door. You know, some of these guys are making good cases for themselves. Some of these guys aren't. So I think what I want to see more of is let's try to execute the second half. Let's try to get in the end zone. Let's try to win this game. We haven't won a game all preseason, and the momentum that y'all taking right now into the regular season is not a good one with
I
no
agree.
wins on your record.
Yeah, I agree.
I can speak a little bit. So, me personally, right? I wanted to see some people make the team. Some people step
Uh-huh.
up and absolutely say, look, I'm going to be a part of this team because my play is going to be the reason why I am a part of the team. Okay.
Mhm.
So I have not seen that very much of today. Um, I've seen him throw at Mitchell Tinsley entirely too much. Mitchell Tinsley, how many receptions Mitchell Tinsley got?
I think
Got
he has
4.
4. He has 4.
He has 4, and he has like 8 targets, 7 targets. Mitchell Tinsley is not Julio Jones, you know? Like, no, bro. Like, no, we cannot just throw the ball only to Tinsley when we're trying to see people, see how good people are. So that's my problem with Jeff Driscoll from what I've seen from him so far. And if Jeff Driscoll is going to be the backup quarterback because Marcus Mariota can't go, then this doesn't look good. This doesn't look good at all. It's the
Um,
preseason, so I'm not too hung up on what can be because I think Jaden Daniels going to stay healthy.
if I could step in on Jeff Driscoll's defense, if I might,
Okay.
if I might,
Okay, go ahead.
I've seen him throw the ball to Tremaine a lot this game. I've seen him throw the ball to Pringle a lot this game. I believe the pass that he threw for the interception, I believe that one might have been Tennessee or Pringle. But the times when he's throwing, other than that pick, the times that he's throwing the Pringle, Pringle has been open. He either overthrew him or the guy stepped in the way. But the other ones he caught. So he's right in his reads, you know what I'm saying? Even in the read that he went to Pringle, I guess he didn't see Pringle go out of bounds or whatever, you know. So he's I think he's making good reads, but I think we kind of have no choice but to trust him as the backup guy because, like Rose said, Mariota is a problem with injuries. So when you are the problem with injuries, you're going to have to look at Jeff Driscoll like, look, okay, you're potentially really going to be that backup guy. So you know what I'm
All right.
saying?
So
What you
at
see is what you get.
right. So Mitchell Tinsley has 5 targets, right? Pringle has 3 targets. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Tinsley caught the targets that he got. So he has 4 receptions for 37 yards. He has 5 targets. Pringle has 1 reception for 10 yards with 3 targets. Bryson Tremaine only has 2 targets. Like, realistically, the only person that's caught all of the targets from Jeff Driscoll is Chris Rodriguez. He has 3 targets, 3 receptions, 24 yards.
But
That is,
Okay. We're in the second half. Let me chime in. Can I chime in
go ahead.
right quick? We're in the second half. They are interviewing Dan Quinn. Dan Quinn said that we might be over trying. He said we're not playing the starters, so we may be over trying. He's being interviewed by Melissa. I don't know what that means. However, I did want to put that on the screen. We are in the second half. We do have a shotgun back to Mick, what's his name? The guy from
McNichols,
last week.
McNichols O'Reilly.
No, the quarterback. Let me get his name. The
Oh,
quarterback.
McSorley.
McSorley is now the quarterback in the game.
Okay.
Yeah.
So McSorley is in the shotgun. He's looking. It's 8 seconds left. They count down 6. He takes the shotgun. He almost picked off. Not a good look by McSorley. He didn't even give it a whole 1-step drop. And he looks and he fires to Jermaine, and it was almost picked off.
I believe that was a timing route. And I get what Dan Quinn is saying. Dan Quinn is saying we are over trying. What he's saying is that you're not being yourselves. You got to go out there and play your game. You can't go
Yeah,
out there and try to be something that you ain't never been before on tape. You know what I mean?
yeah. You ain't never been there, so stop trying to be it.
Exactly.
'Cause it
Exactly. I
ain't
think,
you.
They
yeah.
mad at the Doxson trade is what it is. I think that messed a little bit of chemistry up, if you ask me.
I mean, if you're looking at it, bro, I'm glad you said. I didn't want to be the one to say it, bro, because everybody was, "Oh, that's your man, big son." No, I didn't want to be the one to say it.
Yeah, I
It
think
looks like
the
they're a
chemistry
little
is a
bit
little
regret.
shaky.
Y'all ain't put a point up on the board.
Yeah,
McCaffrey and them ain't out there.
yeah.
I'm just saying.
The chemistry is a little shaky, in my opinion. I don't know if they were using Doxson to try to make an example out of him. Was that what they were doing? To try to right
Shotgun.
before cut week?
McSorley breaks out the shotgun. He looks like he's going to fire. He takes it for the first down. McSorley is Heineke-esque. I keep telling y'all that.
He do remind me of Heineke. He do.
Yeah.
Come right off the street, and he coming to win. Nothing else. Straight through. That's first down. That's first down. Let's go. Ain't no need to contemplate about that one, referees. Don't even try to slick slide no type of way. Y'all saw that on the foot cam. All right, McSorley's back in the shotgun. They hand the ball off to,
Cashmere
is that
Island.
my man? Cashmere Allen.
Hey, I know he better have a good day today, or he cut too because of that fumble last week. I tell you that.
He looking like, man, I got to get out of here. Yeah. Get out that small confinement and get into some open field and expose some people. Put some other people's job on the line. All right, McSorley in shotgun, trip to the right. Quick step, 3-step drop back to Cashmere Island. Quick out, quick 4 yards, 3rd and 4 coming up. I mean, Cashmere seemed like he was a little out of control on the route, but he regained some control at the end of it. Haul the ball in and get some valuable yards to make a shorter 3rd down.
Do y'all think Cashmere Island could beat out one of the running backs to take that running back spot?
No,
No.
stop.
No. McSorley in the shotgun, he drops back and looks like he's gonna pass. He takes off and gets more than the first down. McSorley got hot like no other, you guys.
Good job.
He's small, but he is not playing no games. It was nothing open really. He got out of there, did the right thing.
Trust it.
Good play. McSorley in the shotgun again. He fakes the handoff. He fakes like he's going to throw, and then at the very end throws the ball away. He was trying to get somebody open. Nobody was open. Good field vision by McSorley.
Just want to point out that Trace McSorley played in a big conference during a big time with a lot of big players, and a lot of his game comes from having heart and making big plays in big times. So it's good to see him in the NFL. Like to see him make some plays here. Give himself a shot.
I mean, I think if you know a little bit, if you know anything about football, you can look at him play and just look at his step and know that he's a gamer. You can smell gamer all on him.
No question. He's that guy.
So I got to give
him number 41. They showing old Josh, the Mo Hurst up there.
Go ahead, big son.
Yeah, hey, you ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. Look at him. He look like a bowl, old bowl.
But I'm gonna keep that on the wrap. What I feel, you know what I'm saying?
Holy moly!
McSorley in the shotgun again, and he threw the ball at the receiver's feet, so he wouldn't get sacked. Smart play by McSorley.
I do think that McSorley is playing very smart right there on this drive. You know, if you can't do nothing with it, throw it away. Throw it away. It's okay to throw it away and leave for another down.
Yeah, true. True biz.
Yeah, I'm impressed with that. I'm definitely impressed with what we seen out of McSorley.
But McSorley got to drive. He got to drive down the field. So don't take too many of them plays.
McSorley is in the shotgun. He looks like he's going to run out and throw it away, but he gets the ball off to Chris Rodriguez. And Chris Rodriguez picks up the first down, but they have a flag in the secondary. Might have been holding on one of the receivers.
So if McSorley scores here, is he doing a better job than Driscoll in this offense?
Yes. Today,
lead contact defense number 29. Decline. First down on the play. McSorley.
Look like he's gonna get some points here.
And Rodriguez is looking good.
McSorley is outplaying Driscoll. This is what I was talking about, taking advantage of your opportunity. Right now, he's outplaying Driscoll.
Yeah, I agree. So what happens when Mariota comes back? He's
turns around, hands the ball off to Christopher Rodriguez. They are in the backfield. He tried to bust through, but he couldn't get nowhere.
I think Mariota might be a mode too. Because why all of a sudden you play one play and then you hurt and you can't come back? I think he might be a mole.
He got hit, bro. He got hurt on the sack.
I get it, but come on, man. You can't be that frat. You can't take one sack, bro. One sack.
Not about taking a sack, bro.
One sack, bro. One sack and you hurt.
McSorley in the shotgun.
He about to get a check.
He fires to Pringle, and Pringle drops the pass. It was in a lot of traffic. I will say that. That pass was in a lot of traffic that McSorley threw. But when you put the hands on that ball, boy, you gotta catch
that. You gotta catch that. Especially because you got McSorley in there, and especially because who dropped it? Pringle. It ain't no guarantee you gonna make this team, bro.
Hey,
so you need that. I'm speaking for you.
Pringle in the shotgun. They left Rodriguez to the outside. Shift to the left. Pringle gets it. He looks. He fires the rock. Oh, Rodriguez dropped the pass.
Oh my goodness! 2 straight drops back to back. Can't blame McSorley.
Wiley.
I mean, honestly, if you ask me, that was bad play calling. I don't care about the drop or whatever. I'm just saying play calling. Period. That's what you came up, get it to the flat for a first down. Bad play call. This is what I want to see. Mr. York,
go kicker.
Mr. York.
We get to see what he got. Y'all hyped him up. He better not miss a kick all year.
Wow.
Nah, he can miss a kick, bro.
When the last time
I'm saying he can miss a kick, bro. Like I said, ain't nobody done that around here.
What's the threshold? What's the
Mark
threshold
Mosley.
for bump? What's the bump? What's the bum itch
Sly only missed
threshold?
4 last year, didn't he? Sly only missed 4 last year, right?
Right. So what's the threshold then for unacceptable? What's the unacceptable threshold?
Same.
More than 2 extra points. And
more than 2 extra points. Oh no, that's a low threshold.
There's no kicker in the league. There's barely a kicker in the league that hasn't missed an extra point in the last few seasons since they moved
2? You giving them 2?
Since they moved it back, the percentage for missed extra points has gone up extremely high. I'm not sure why. I'm not saying it should be this way. I'm saying that 30-yard kicks aren't as easy as it used to be. I'm not making an excuse for it. I'm just saying that they moved it back for a reason.
You about to give him that's a threshold. 2
17 games, 2 extra points, missing more than that. You say, what was the threshold for being a bum? If you miss more than 2 extra points, there's something wrong with that. There's something that has to be fixed with that. Right. Okay, 2 I give you because you're human and it's possible to happen. It shouldn't, but it's possible to happen. Now, kicks that matter, field goal, 3-pointers at the 40-yard range. You should not miss unless there's bad weather or rain. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Something like that. I don't think you should miss at all in good weather at 40 yards. 50 yards, if it's early 50s, 50 to 52, 53, I want my kicker to be able to be trusted to make those. If you miss, barely miss. Like not the distance, but maybe a little to the right, little to the left, that's fixable. But bad misses at that spot are concerning. From 55 to 58, you want a kicker that can make that kick so that if you're in that situation, you can take it. This kicker can kick the kick. We just got to see if he can make the kick.
Okay.
Agreed, V. Man, that was well said, brother. Well said. Well
I agree.
Said.
I agree.
That is one of the.
I think though, I'm gonna give him from 50 to 50. I'm gonna give him. You can't miss any. You can't for me. You can't miss any game winners, like easy game winners. You just automatically a bomb. That's the first thing. Like that's like a what is that? That's like an automatic kill switch or something, automatic kill shot or something. That's like a headshot. Excuse me, no foul. That's like a headshot, no foul. You know what I'm saying?
What was the distance to this kick that he just made?
I think it was like 35, 30. Hold on, I could see. Check it out.
Man.
Why are they Tom Brady's Patriots induction right now?
Right. Why do they have to show that? What do we have to do with that? Did they show that in any other preseason games?
34-yard kick.
Not only that. We at our house. This ain't in New England.
Right.
Come on, man. They gotta stop doing stuff like that, man.
When you hear the New England Patriots, you're gonna hear about Tom Brady. Let's not act like that's not the case, okay?
But
I don't want to hear it in my house.
Show his Hall of Fame in the New England Stadium on the commercial for our stadium. Like, what are we doing?
Last year during the playoffs, they showed the Washington Redskins, the '91 team, is as the best team to ever play. That was in the playoffs. We weren't there.
I don't remember that.
We weren't there. That was in the first round.
Melton.
The difference.
Oh gosh.
I think it is because like we're playing the Patriots right now. They were just showing good playoff teams during that time. That's a difference, you know. Don't show the Patriots stuff during our home games. Show it when they're at home.
It's a preseason game, man. It's something to talk about, man. The offense just scored. It was something to talk about. If the offense would have been scoring, I don't think they'd have aborted that.
Joe Milton play action. He looks and he drops a bomb to the sky and gets picked off, baby. Hampton. Was that Hampton? No, that ain't Hampton. That's red wine. You got a cup of that? I like sweet. I don't like no bitter. Mr. Red Wine, everybody. Never heard of him before tonight.
You got a penalty on that. He did hold him. Holding defense. That's a good call. He held him. I don't know who that is. Asana. I believe that's his name.
That's my man. The guy out of Colorado. Come on, bro.
That was a terrible play. That might get him cut.
Wow, that was crazy, boy.
Because he obviously openly did it. It wasn't like he tried to discreetly hold him. He just grabbed the man up.
He's all the man.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, right there with him. You not to hold the man.
Yeah, you had no business. You had no business.
Oh, man. Joe Milton had done it again.
Joe Melton do got a gun though.
Just
Not that
the
there's
just the ball
no
going at
side
the
Hey,
note,
head,
but
making scared.
hold on. Y'all know, look at Jalen Rager hand during that time. Jalen Rager was holding him too. It should have been it should have been offsetting penalties, to be honest. It shouldn't have been a pass interference. Joe Rager was holding and grabbing as Jalen
Wow.
was running.
Hand
Yeah.
off for a first down. Oh my goodness.
Jennings Josh just laid the shoulder down on him.
What can you do with that?
Melton threw 60 yards. Just nothing. Like it's nothing. 70 yards.
Man.
65 yards. 60
I knew it
yards.
was coming. I was about to say, y'all better be looking for it because it's coming. The play action is coming. The boy got wheels. They're going to use the feet. And
Yeah,
y'all couldn't defend the play action all night for real. So they're going to run that play action with him.
yeah,
You better look out for it.
he's a lot he's a lot to deal with as far as skill set. He's not polished though. You know what I mean, Milton? Milton game isn't polished, but he got a big arm and he got, some wheels. So you never know.
Ooh, bad pass. Bad pass by Milton. Right there. That wasn't his best look. Threw it behind the man.
Yeah, that wasn't a good pass at all.
The
I mean,
third Nate coming up.
yeah. So I mean, what did y'all think about Tracy McSorley, man, on that last drive?
Oh
What would you
man.
give him?
I think if they would have gave him better play call on that last play, it would have been a touchdown. But he was lights out on that last drive.
Okay.
yeah, I
Joe
liked him.
Miller,
Yeah, I give him an A. I
slow
gave
step
that
back.
last
And the
drive was an
ball
A.
was tipped. Good defense out there. Through everything that happened, good defense. Mavericks got in the backfield, got his hands up, put the press on the lineman. And
Yeah,
oh man, that was a big hole. Well, come on, ref. Come on, ref. He walked him out there.
yes, definitely hold.
Wow. Tyler
Definitely.
Owens was right there in on the play, ready to get the man. Hurry up, get on the field, Tyler. I know you want to play, boy, but you got to count the men on the field, boy. Joe Witt up in the booth, baby. First season with the skin. What y'all think? How would y'all grade the job Joe Witt is doing so far in this
Uh,
game?
See, in this game,
Yes, sir.
he doing a decent job. I'm not gonna say it's great, but it's decent. I will give him a B minus.
a B minus. God
Yeah.
damn, bro. Hold up, man. They got 7 points in the third quarter.
He gave up a passing touchdown, bro.
A
Yeah.
B minus,
And
almost.
honestly, if it wasn't for that penalty,
It might be 2 passing touchdowns.
you see what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, a B minus is not bad after giving up a passing touchdown, but he only has given up 1 touchdown in 3 quarters. So
No,
a
that
B
was
is a
that
B is a
penalty.
good
Hold
grade.
on, hold on. That penalty that was about to be a pick. That wasn't gonna be no court pass.
that's
No, no,
true.
no, no. We talking about the one in the last possession where they got the penalty and
But it
it
was a
was a touchdown.
touchdown. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
It wasn't a good play
Me
at all.
personally, I'm giving Joe Witt so far for this game, given that they only have 7 points. This is the middle of the third quarter. I am giving him a B plus.
I was gonna give him a B.
I'm giving him. I was about to give him an A minus, but I'm gonna give him a B plus.
No, I was gonna give him a B flat out.
I'm cool with the B because you don't have any starters in the game, and the Patriots have played some starters.
Yeah.
I don't find that the Patriots are going to be a high-scoring team this season like that. So again, 7 points is a little more than what you want them to have, but I also think that your offense was a little slow to start and didn't really help keep you out of that situation where you was able to give up a drive. So still a good grade as the B for me. I'm gonna keep my grade.
ideas. Where are we going? I got one.
I'm just saying they played their starters and they only gave up 7 points in the third quarter, man. I don't know.
I mean, they can play their
No.
starters and all of that. They only gave up 3 points, but fact remains they were outgained at halftime. They gave up 192 total yards. If you average that out to 2, it's 380 yards, nearly 400 yards of total offense. They were on pace to have. Not to mention that they were outgaining rushing and passing. So I mean, yeah, the Patriots didn't get a lot of points, but this. However, the second team did fare well against the Patriots' first team. I will say that. They didn't get dominated. They didn't get abused. They didn't get carried. They held their own. They definitely held their own.
I'm just saying they're not giving up.
I will say, for me, what I will
they're not giving up points.
Is that they're not giving up points. Totally agreed. Point. Outside of that Jets game, they really have locked in the last couple of weeks on protecting the scoreboard.
I can definitely get that. We getting some feedback on that side. I can definitely agree with that. I guess you do got a point. You do got a point.
Yeah, the game is about points, bro. And if they're not scoring, then they're doing a good job.
However, I do believe they're not scoring because it could be. This was, I guess, the first team. I don't expect the Patriots to have a strong offense anyway, but they played. That was a good look. That was a good look.
I also say that for the defense, that right now, I'd like to think that Jaden Daniels is not going to have as difficult a time creating points and maybe touchdowns at times. I won't say yes or no. Being able to put us in position to get field goals, I can see him able to create 30, 40 yards of possession that could put you in field goal range. If the defense is doing what they're doing now, you're going to be within a touchdown or, within a score of a lot of games, and that's just something that can help you out a lot. Trace McSorley with the keep got about 20 yards on first.
That was a good look.
And 10 on the 2-yard line. Trace McSorley with the read option, 20-yard run.
He's a gamer, man.
Skedaddle.
He's a gamer.
44 field for the bait.
Yeah. And then he got out of bounds. He didn't
Trace McSorley, 30 yards, 39 rushing yards.
Yeah, I mean, he's a dual threat.
Drops back to pass, throws to Jones. Jones drops it out the backfield. With room to get 3 to 4, maybe more. Got to catch the ball.
Absolutely.
Where's Wiley? They must have told Wiley he could make it.
Yeah. You got a 3rd and 11 for McSorley. He's back to pass. He's going deep. On the right side, he got a man. It is drop. Man. Toussaint. Let me not butcher the man's name. Let's get over here and get this man's name right. Let's not butcher his name. Let's not butcher the name. He dropped it, though. Nonetheless, he dropped it. It would not be a Redskins big play. It would be a Redskins drop. And then I'll get the name.
On third down, you cannot drop that.
I agree. Patriots back for the return. Willis. Walls is out. 48-yard punt to Walls. Good field position for New England Patriots. So, I don't know. I think this McSorley guy is good. I'm not sure you could just let him go like that after what I'm seeing. Personally. This is a personal opinion, but I just think that, you got to give him a shot. I think he's earned a little bit of a shot. He looks good. And I'm not all that confident in Jeff Driscoll. So I'll just keep him around just for that. Joe
Yeah,
Melton in shotgun. Man in motion, hands it off, up the middle. No yard gain for the Patriots. Yeah, go ahead, my bad point.
No, I was just saying, so far he's outplayed Jeff Driscoll. And I mean, just looking at it the way I look at it, I mean, none of these guys should touch the field if we're lucky. None of these guys except for Jaden Daniels.
Melton back to pass. He throws it over the middle. He's a good throw. Just a good, better defense. 23. Great play. Nice try. He's got a 39 for New England. Good play. Better defense. I'm trying to figure that out. I just don't get it. We're in Washington. Find something else to show. We could talk about all the new stuff we have in the building. Our new GM.
Not even just us. There's plenty of other stuff in the NFL to talk about right now. The Jahan Dotson trade. Why ain't they say nothing about that?
Melton up the middle. He has a first down. He's out to the 40, out to the 30, 36-yard line. Melton's tackle. It's a first down for the New England Patriots. Man, so he goes back to pass. Melton goes back to pass again on the replay. Scoots up, and he just kind of waddles his way down. I mean, nobody really touched him. It wasn't really like he had any opposition. He had a guy trailing, but he really didn't have nobody touch him or really give him any threat to get him. He's under center now. Hands it off up the middle. It is a tackle after a 1-yard gain. I don't expect this Patriots offense to be high powered. I expect them to compete with their defense, but they do have a defensive coach. Maybe Robert Kraft knew that's what they had on the roster right now, and he kind of formulated those things until he finds his quarterback, whether that's Drake May or someone else.
I mean, I don't know. Melton might be their quarterback.
Could be Melton. Definitely could be Melton. New England Patriots on the move. They down to the 35-yard line. Melton back to pass. He looks. He scrambles out to the right-hand side. He waves a man up. Oh, he throws it. It is incomplete. Incomplete pass. It is an incomplete pass. Yes, indeed. So you got a 3rd and 9 for the Patriots back to pass. Melton first down on a 3rd and long. I don't like that. That's one thing. I don't care what team you are. If you got a 3rd and 9, you was able to hold them to 2 plays. You should be able to hold them to 3. That's my opinion.
Hey, Milton's a special talent, man.
I agree.
We all rooted for that pick in our own way. We all would at least have agreed or took your suggestion on the Marvin Harrison and Milton look. I think it would have been a lot of pressure on him to be the guy right away, especially with the quarterbacks we got backing up looking how they look now. But I think he looks good, man.
Yeah.
I hate to say, but he might, if he doesn't challenge Drake May soon, he's going to be someone else's quarterback in the next year or two. I mean, maybe not the starter, but would definitely be a challenge. I see like the Geno Smith type of role, where just if he stays healthy, stays on the roster, makes plays here and there. When the opportunity comes up, I see him definitely taking advantage of it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Good break on the pocket. Good break on the pocket.
Everybody don't got that type of arm.
Joe Melton is in shotgun on the 2nd and 10 from the 24-yard line. They are driving. New England is now in the red zone. New England is now in the red zone.
He has a linebacker on his arm and still throws it 20 yards. crazy. That is crazy.
He's a giant, bro. I don't know how nobody looked at him in the first round, bro.
Melton for the handoff to Jennings, Ridgeway on the tackle. I think he, like to Vito's point, he looks good. Melton looks good.
I haven't seen a quarterback like have pressure like that on him and still get the ball off since Big Ben. I'm sorry. Big Ben used to do that all the time. Like, what? Who on me? Okay, give me one more second. Let me get this ball off.
Melton back to pass, throws it, looking for a back shoulder. That didn't look good, though. That was not the best throw. 4th and 7. That was on the 3rd and 7. New England will have to try a field goal to make this a 10-point game. We will see Joey Sly again. 7-point game. Sorry, to make this a 10-3 game.
Whoever the cameraman is, y'all wrong for having that man and his Boney James on the sideline with the Sean Clittards on feet out. Y'all wrong for that. You kept it there for a long time, cameraman. You're wrong.
No, I think that he has.
Rylan Gidding is getting his shot. So Joey Sly is in a competition of some sort because Rylan Giddings is getting his try. So kick up the middle. Giddings is good. Sly missed. Giddings is good.
I don't know if that pass was that bad, bro. I think the receiver wasn't ready or wasn't expecting it. I mean, if the pass could have been more inbounds.
That's what I mean. But, yeah. You didn't really give him a shot.
You talk about back shoulder, so the receiver should be able to keep his feet in and lean out. So maybe it's possible, but he didn't help him. He didn't help him out right there.
Yeah.
But that was one thing we said that he had to work on was his touch, though. Other than that, though, I think he was a really good prospect.
No, absolutely. I'm very highly impressed by what I've seen out of Melton. He doesn't rush anything. He don't seem like a quarterback who will end up with a lot of interceptions. He has good footwork. I mean, he's really patient and poised. Big arm, huge arm. So, I mean, he is nothing but upside, in my view, for Joe Melton.
Yeah, he looked real good on that drive. They made the field goal. I don't think that they should take too much on Sly missing his kick. That was a very long kick that he kicked. And this kicker just kicked a little short one, like what, 30-something yards or something like that.
Yeah, it was a 38-yard field goal by Rylan. 38-yard field goal.
Yeah, I wouldn't put too much onus on just to kick that Sly miss. That was a way longer kick.
It was absolutely. That drive was a 10-play, 37-yard drive. Ended up in a field goal, 3:38 off the clock. What y'all got on that drive?
Hey, now that you said that, even though Milton had a good drive and then did get 3 points out of it, that's not a bad defensive drive for them. That's 3.7 yards of play.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And yes, you want them not to be able to get the 3. You do want to do that, but that's 10 plays for like 37 yards is crazy. And Milton ran for a good maybe 15 to 20 of that.
It's crazy that you say that, Vito. We have had several drives this game that have been 10 plus plays, 40 yards, 10 plus plays, 30 yards, 10 plus. We had, so just to my point, you had a 9-play drive, 29 yards, another 9-play drive, 29 yards, an 11-play drive. That was 88 yards. That was a touchdown drive. Then you had moving on up, you had a 13-play drive for Washington, 39 yards and a punt. Then you had an 8-play drive for New England, 34 yards and a missed field goal. You had a 14-play drive for Washington for 54 yards. I'm just saying, 10-play, then a 10-play, 37-yard drive for the New England Patriots.
I mean, it's good defense on both sides. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, right now, Chase has probably got a little bit of motivation, you know what I'm saying, to have a better drive coming out. Hopefully, they don't do the quarterback change like they've been doing recent weeks. I would move off of that and see if you can get your team a win going into the season. I don't think it's necessarily as important to get a win, but I think it's always good to build off of that. A lot of these guys, again, are trying to get film out there, trying to see if they can remain on the practice squad. And getting a win says a lot to coaches. You know what I'm saying? Your determination to fight for victory.
Yeah, it absolutely does to me as well. I'm a true believer in momentum. Whether it's preseason, whether it's regular season, you always want to be at your best, in my opinion. So, I mean, to just get one win shows that it builds confidence. You know, it just shows a little something. To go out of the preseason 0-3, I don't like it. I mean, maybe they might care. Maybe to the team, they might not care. But I just would like to see some momentum going into the regular season. That's my personal preference. Handoff up the middle on the 1st and 10. Got about 3 yards. I believe that was to Rodriguez.
You're talking to Terry right now on the sideline.
All right, Wiley. That was Wiley up the middle for a 2-yard gain. McSorley back to pass. Looking to his right. He throws it. It's a little bit of a high throw, but it's still a catch. Still a catch. That was a no-huddle throw as well. Martavius Bryant with the catch. 6 yards. Martavius Bryant with the catch. This is getting interesting. Does he make the team? Does Martavius Bryant make the team? What y'all get? What does y'all guess? Back to pass. McSorley to the right side. Back shoulder. Oh, great defense by the Patriots. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. You're going to have a pass interference. Washington will get the ball down at the 40-yard line after this pass interference.
I don't think Bryant makes the team, but I don't know right now because I don't know what they're going to do after what they did with Jahan Dotson. So I'm just on the edge of my seat trying to see what we're going to do. They call tomorrow. I think they call what do they call tomorrow? Is it Black Monday or something like that where they do all the cuts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is
So we'll see
88 on the field?
Is who on the field?
88 on the field? Is that 88? No, that's 84.
That was a throw to Davis. Davis was the intended target on that one.
Yeah. Is Martavius Bryant playing?
Yeah, he just had a catch.
Okay.
It is a catch and run for Washington. Jones on the catch.
So I want to point out that I want to give a shout out to Dan Quinn and the new coaching staff as well for giving Tinsley and Pringle the third quarter instead of putting a veteran like Martavius Bryant or someone who played a decent amount of time last year in Davis on the field first.
I agree with that.
Just as far as you know what I'm saying, you've been here, you showed up, you're doing the work, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna give you a shot. You know what I'm saying? Again, let's just say that it's in order with where they are on the depth chart until someone shows differently. I think it was nice of them to get him in the third quarter. That's a tough hit for Ellis right there. Ellis might need a break, or at least Ellis. Yeah,
a couple of downs. He don't look too good.
Yeah, got a little stinker tackle with his head in the wrong position.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way he walking.
1st and 10 for McSorley from the 36-yard line. It's a handoff up the middle to Jones again. Jones gets about 4. He's down to the 39-yard line, I believe. Washington moving the ball. McSorley coming back on the drive. They had the big drive by New England. McSorley comes back. Gun for gun. Gamer. 2nd and 6 on this one. You got McSorley in the shotgun man on the right. Got Trips on the left. One man on the other side. I believe that's the single, the solo guy that we like to talk about here on the Nation Sports Podcast. It's a throw underneath. It is a catch. That'll be a first down. Well, no, close to a first down. Got about maybe a 3rd and 1 that you're looking at for Washington. Moving the ball. Not deep, but they have broken.
Let's give a shout out to the
Patriot territory.
Washington offensive lines played pretty decent this evening as well.
Absolutely. Washington is right now on a 3-play, 37-yard drive spanning over a minute. They are moving the ball, though. It's 3rd and 1. Can they get the first? McSorley in shotgun, hands it off to Jones. Jones up the middle, first down, Washington. They are approaching the red zone at the 22-yard line. What y'all got? Are we going to get the 7 in the red zone or not? What y'all think?
Yeah, they have to do good play calling. Unlike last drive when they got down there and they did the pass out in the flat. Like, no, we can't do that. We got to put that ball in the end zone. You got to play some good. You got to get a good play call in.
I say one play at a time. You know what I'm saying? You haven't scored at all for real in this game. You got the 3 points in the last drive with McSorley. Just let them keep rolling. You know what I'm saying? Your defense has played good. You want to get them off the field as fast as you can. You know what I'm saying? So right now, you just want to focus one play at a time on moving the ball. Hey, the more first downs you get, the closer you get to getting the touchdown.
Yeah. Do
But
y'all think?
dang, what the question was did you think the touchdown would happen?
No,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. I'm going to say that my approach is one play at a time. We haven't scored in so many quarters or in so many possessions that I want to take this one play at a time and get as many first downs as I can get. At worst, we put ourselves in a position to get a field goal, be down one possession again. You know what I'm saying? But you want to aim for the touchdown. But again, we keep moving the ball forward. You're only going to get yourself a better chance to do that.
I think we're gonna score, man. I'm gonna go ahead and say it, man. I'm gonna go ahead and back us. It's a scoring drive right here. We moving the ball slowly but surely, McSorley, you know. So it's cool.
McSorley is moving the ball. You got to give him
He's
credit.
moving the ball, McSorley. Okay.
Slowly but McSorley.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely moving the ball, man. Shout out to everybody out there listening to the Nature Sports Podcast, bringing you the Redskins and the New England Patriots. The Patriots 1-1 in this preseason. Washington 0-2 in this preseason. This is the end of the third quarter with Washington down at the New England 19-yard line. Got a 2nd and 7. McSorley coming in looking good. A lot of them, the panel says that he's looking better than Driscoll. Y'all be the judge. What's the grade on McSorley so far? Let's get a grade on McSorley.
I gotta give him an A so far. I like the long pass that he made was on target. It was a great pass. It was a drop pass by the receiver. He's been on target with the guys that have dropped the passes. They've hit their hands. It's not like he's overthrowing guys too much. When he was in situations where he couldn't make a play, he threw the ball away, which is a smart play by a quarterback because you don't lose any yards or position on the field. He's in pressure situations. He's made scrambles. He had a read option for 20 yards, which you just don't expect. I'm impressed. I can't say that I'm not.
Well, he's only 6 for 13, 51 yards. Just to throw that out there.
Again, some of the incompletions are throwaways, and some of them are drops by the receiver. That can't be. I'm not blaming the drops on the receiver on him.
That's true. And Jeff Driscoll do have the interception. McSorley doesn't have any interceptions. No touchdowns, no interceptions. So
I'd like to ask a question real quick before we come back. Is there a threat of if he scores, where is his position on the depth chart? Or is he just a pull-in because of the injuries? Or has he made a question for himself?
Well, I would say they have to notice the fight in him, in the play, and the precision of the play. They have to take notice of that over Jeff Driscoll if I'm them. You know what I'm saying? He puts that fear that Heineke used to put in defenses.
That's a really good point. I was going to say that he is kind of Heineke-esque.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Rose said, like the really back bro, like he's a baller. And not to say he's the greatest player or the best player, just he's one of those Jim McMahon type of guys, like where you just know that he's going to fight for you when he's there. We do that. We play for those guys.
So you had a short throw on the 2nd down. It was a short pass to Rosemead Jack Saint for 4 yards. So you're gonna have a 3rd and 3 for McSorley. I like that play call. It got you closer. You might can run the ball here, but let's see what they do. They in the shotgun right now. Trip to the right, one man to the left on the solo package that we all talk about. Back to pass. McSorley goes for the fade route. It is not really catchable. The guy didn't get a clean break though. I wouldn't blame that on McSorley. The receiver, I think it was Jack Saint, did not get a clean break. It was bump and run coverage, which
Why are you
slowed
running
him
the fade
down.
route right there?
That's what I'm
saying.
The play calling, man, is bad. It's bad.
Well, again, remember, guys, that it's vanilla. So you're not running your intricate stuff. You're still running basic stuff that you want to see guys get open. You want to see what they're working on as well. Jack Saint took way too many steps to get open. Like once he made like 4 juke moves in the same spot before he even broke out to go for the spot. Trace could have held the ball a little longer, if anything, but on a fade route, you're supposed to make a move and go. So I'm with Ro on that. The receiver has to have a little bit better communication on that to know that he's got to get out fast. That's a situation. And again, in that situation, here's the thing. That's not a bad play call in the aspect that we want that type of receiver to make that type of play. Remember, we were saying that De'Ami Brown wasn't getting those jump balls, or Gandy Golden wasn't getting the jump ball situation. So that's the situation they at least tried to put a receiver that has had good plays like that in the preseason. I mean, in training camp, in the game, he just took a little long to get his break on. York with the second kick made. Field goal is good. He is now 2 for 2, which is better than any kicker on the current roster at the moment.
Yeah, I think the kicker. It's clear that the kicker has upgraded.
Shout out to Izzo for, even though it was a last minute move. It was scary, Izzo. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. You had me really questioning some stuff. But shout out to Izzo for making sure that he retained his job, at least for the moment.
I was about to say, but did he not do his job thoroughly? He went through all types of kickers.
No.
Hey, you kick? All right, come on in.
It was scary for a moment, though, Big Side. It was scary, bro. This again, a 7th round pick for a kicker that's already on a team is exactly what I was saying. Just for the fact that even if he wasn't a great kicker, even if he isn't a great kicker during the season, you have to at least evaluate someone who's already been in these type of situations if you're trying to quote unquote change the culture. You can't come in and say that you're not rebuilding, but you're restructuring or whatever the word was, and bring in a kicker from the CFL.
Recalibrating.
You can't recalibrate with a CFL kicker and say, let's go in there and make a play. Like, no, that's not what this is not a movie. Like, it's not a movie where you're hoping that you get the best story outcome, bro. Like, you can't do that. It's a professional game. Other teams will really take advantage of your weak points.
Absolutely. So we have a 1st and 10. The New England Patriots got a penalty on the return, so they will be starting off from deep in their own territory.
Oh, and when y'all pointed out that they brought up something about Tom Brady, you also know that Devin McCourtney is on the panel for this game. So it's also, he's a former Patriot. So you'll have things like that pop up from time to time, even though we're in Washington.
You had a throw by Melton across the middle. It is complete. You got about 14 or 15 yards on that. I'm just saying.
And hey, look, guess what? I'd like for our team to take an evaluation and say, hey, maybe we should have taken a look, because I don't know if he was not one of the guys that came in. But this is somebody that we all spoke about, just to let you know that, we're not just talk for our team. We've evaluated players just as well as everybody else. And Milton was high up for a lot of us.
You had a handoff up the middle. It's -2 yards. Great play by Washington on the stop.
Who's that on the stop?
They swapped out, and they're letting Devin McCourty get some camera time. Why, I have no idea, so I couldn't even see the replay.
You're going to have to wait till it comes up on the screen.
I believe it was Ridgeway. I think it was Ridgeway. No. It was a stop by right tackle Davis, Jamin Davis with the stop. Melton runs through. It looks like he ran through 98. Melton runs through 98 with the right hand.
That's Mathis.
He ran through Mathis.
I don't know, Mathis. Is looking kind of shady out there for you, fella.
Does anybody have a opinion on Jamin Davis playing this late in a preseason game?
He might need to work.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, because he is converting to more of a pass rusher role. So I think they might be trying to get them reps in out there on him.
But however, if he comes up hurt, you got to take some accountability. It's still a risk. At Vito's point, it's still a risk. And you need Jamin Davis.
Dominated on the last play. On that 2nd and 11, Jamin Davis just got torched. Just got put on his butt.
Yeah.
On his back, actually.
You got a 3rd and 11. They called that last play an incomplete to Baker. Baker's foot was out of bounds when he caught the ball. Melton put it on the money, though. Melton back to pass, throws it. Oh, 1st down. Melton with a great strike, 15 yards for the New England Patriots.
Drake May might be looking at losing his job.
I think so. I think Melton looks better than May. No offense. May looks good, though.
He looks way better, and his arm is way bigger.
That was a 17-yard. That was a 17-yard pass to Brooks up to the New England 46-yard line. New England is approaching Washington territory now, approaching midfield. They are on the 46. Melton under center, fakes the handoff, back to pass. Oh, he has a man in his face. Ew, he still didn't take the sack. Great play by Melton. He gets rid of the ball. Did not take the sack. It was a guy all in his face, actually draped around his legs. He still could not bring Melton down. That's a big boy.
Cam Newton.
You got a holding on the offense. You're going to still bring it back. Holding on. I didn't see who the holding was on. You want to bring it back?
I got a rocket, bro.
That's Cam Newton. Like, you know what I mean? That's the type of problems you have bringing down Joe Melton.
Yeah, I got to agree with that. That was a prime example of that. I mean, there's no getting around that guy. That guy's like 6'5", 264, 234, 240, whatever it is. You know, the offensive holding was on Disick for New England. The pass was attempted to be passed to Woods. You got a 2nd and 10 for Melton at the 46-yard line, still approaching Redskins territory. It was a great play, great tackle, 48. Great tackle, 48. Great tackle by the Washington. It's a 2-yard loss for New England on that.
48 playing big. Redwine making a nice name for itself.
Yeah. Absolutely. Redwine.
Yeah, he almost had a pick.
It's a minus 1 yard loss. It's a 1 yard loss to Fenwick, from Melton to Fenwick. Redwine stops it in its tracks. Not happening on his watch.
Take it upstairs.
Back to pass. Melton looking to the right side. It is batted down. Mathis with the big hand.
That's a good job. Good job, big boy.
Mathis with the big hand. Why are we seeing Devin McCourty? We've seen him like 4 times. What is going on here? Great play by Mathis. What do you have on that for the Washington football team's defense? What y'all got? What grade you got on that defense?
A. I'm going to say an A. This is a drive you needed to stop, and they started off really hot, and you found a way to get it stopped.
I agree with that.
I'm going to go ahead and give him an A. Everybody been talking all crazy about Joe Witt, but I'm going to say this right now. Guess what? It's 10 points. It's in the 4th quarter, and they have had several 3-and-outs. They've had several what we call it, several changes in I can't think of the word right now.
Just turnovers on downs. Yeah, just turnovers on downs. But I was thinking of a specific word, but I can't think of it right now. So they've changed the game. You know, the momentum. There we go. They've stopped the momentum whenever they've needed to. They're in this game. Trace McSorley can go right out there right now, score a touchdown, and be up 3 points.
Agreed.
Oh.
Agreed. I agree with that. I mean, again, Tracy McSorley is a gamer. He's a gamer, so I wouldn't put it past him. I think that he's going to smell blood. If he can go out here and win this game, I think you got to give him some credit. I mean, he came in down 7-0, and the offense looked pretty dismal. No offense to Driscoll, but it looked pretty dismal with Driscoll in the game. McSorley comes in, immediately injects energy into that offense, and I think it's a little bit contagious. It trickled over to the defensive side of the ball, even though they were doing really good. But however, like to Vito's point, Drake May was in the game. It's just the level of talent is not the same. So I think, you know, that could have contributed to it. But however, the defense got on track and they used the energy brought in, I believe, by McSorley in order to make something shake.
Completely agree.
So they punt the ball. Washington gets the ball down by 4. So ideally, they want a touchdown here. Right now, Washington is up 3-0 in this quarter. If they get a touchdown, they can go up 10-0 in the 4th quarter. That is winning football.
Yeah, defense been doing their thing. You know, defense has kept us around the chance to win. as they had all the games of the preseason. So yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, they looking at Adam Peters. Adam Peters. Adam Peters was a 2002 UCLA graduate assistant, a scout with the Patriots from 2003, 2008, 2009 through 2016, a scout with the Broncos, 2017 through 2023. He was a assistant player of player personnel and an assistant general manager with the San Francisco 49ers. And this year he has become the general manager in full for the Washington Redskins. Adam Peters. McSorley in shotgun with 2 men in the backfield with him. We got a different formation now. Okay. Back to pass, McSorley looking. He's going deep down the middle. It's a catch. It is a catch by Turner out to the, looks like 45-yard line. It looks like a 25-yard gain from McSorley to Turner.
Cole Turner is looking at.
He won that third spot over Bates. He won that third spot. That's a big play. Bates had one last week too, but he fell down. And it's not bad that he fell down. He still caught the pass, and it was a first down. But that's really good football to get vertical.
Back to pass, throws it to Cashmere Allen. Got another 9-yard gain. That play was out to the 35-yard line. The McSorley play to Allen. Cashmere Allen was now to the 44-yard line. So you're going to have a 2nd and 1. This is a perfect spot for play action, if you ask me.
Cole Turner finally making a play, though, man.
Yeah, that was big.
Yeah.
Cole Turner got hands, though. You know what I'm saying? He got hands.
You have a McSorley, hands it off up the middle to, is that Allen? Sorry, to Wiley. Wiley on the curry. He gets the 1 yard. They do have a new set of downs. 1st and 10. At the 46, Washington is approaching midfield and is approaching Patriots territory. Down by 4 with 10 minutes and 54 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Washington in this quarter is up 3-0. In the second half, they are up 6-3 total. New England with the early touchdown in the 1st quarter, which has given them the 10-6 advantage. McSorley in shotgun, fakes the handoff. He is back to pass, back to the 40-yard line. He is going for the gusto. He has a man. Martavis Bryant is going to be passing interference. Washington will get the ball inside the 5.
That's 2 in 2 games, bro.
Hey,
the big man gets the call.
I think he makes the team.
The size is
I think he makes the team.
Bob. And when we go back and look at the play, when we go back and review this when you got time, look at his blocking, guys. His blocking is stern.
It is.
He's standing his man straight up, boy. He pushing him back. You need that when you're having a running game. And I'm not blaming Dotson at all. He's just a little guy, and to force him at the number 2 isn't necessarily right. Because if you go back, I'll go with Rowe in the terms of maybe you should have picked Brian Thompson Jr. if you needed a number 2. I am not knocking Luke McCaffrey at all, but if you're keeping Jamison Crowder, you made it crowded for that number 3 spot. And you kind of already maybe came in with the notion that Dotson wasn't going to be your guy.
Washington ball at the 9-yard line. I thought it was the 5. It's inside the 9. It's a handoff to Wiley. Wiley around the side. Touchdown, Washington.
I told you put Wiley in the game. I asked where Wiley was in the 3rd quarter. I said put Wiley in the game.
Hey.
I said put Wiley in the game.
Hey, Washington takes the lead. 9:29 left in the 4th. Washington goes up 12-10 with a 4-play, 90-yard scoring drive. I believe he has played better than Driscoll.
Trace McSorley ballsy drive. That was on the balls of Trace McSorley.
Yeah.
To go deep 3 plays in a row, like outside of the running play, to go deep every play of the drive, like just to go at them. That was really good play calling. Again, that was just good. Good call by the ref on that pass in the first 2. Martavis Bryant, being a veteran, knew how to get the contact.
Yeah.
And I would say that touchdown run, a lot of that was because of Trace McSorley's been crushing him on the ground with the read option. Because if you look at that play, the linebacker went right after McSorley. He didn't go after the running back.
Absolutely. So what grade do we have for that drive.
A plus
A
plus plus
plus
plus
plus.
plus 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 plus.
I
Hey,
say that's a good batch of vanilla ice cream.
yeah, that's.
That might be
Which one?
that might be one of the better drives of the whole preseason. Even
I was
with
about to
A.
say that's the best drive of the preseason. Jaden Daniels included. I'm gonna be honest. 90 yards, 3 plays, 90 yards. Impressive. Down by 3-2 in the fourth quarter.
Hey,
That was a fourth
Bobby
quarter drive.
Wagner,
Just
Bobby Wagner.
everything included. That was probably the best drive of the preseason.
Yeah.
Backup included. The backup should be very proud of themselves. Even if you can ready to go to another team or going on the practice squad, you should be very, very proud of yourselves. Also, just want to point out K York with the extra point. That's 3 field goals in the game. Boom.
Yeah. No misses. That position is obviously openly upgraded. It is obviously openly upgraded. Shout out to everybody out there listening. It is 9:40-29 left on the clock. Washington up 13-10. Looks like they have an opportunity to get their first preseason win of the year. And it's best to me. If you're only going to get one, it might as well be the last one. If you're only going to get one.
I mean, the defense got to step up right here. This is a pivotal time where it's going to be very important that the defense step up and get the ball back for the offense.
Oh, I think you hype is the defense. I think you want to see Trace again.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
You said what?
I think you want to see Trace again. I think you want to see McSorley. I think you slicing them up. I think you hyping them up. Again, we don't know if we're going to be here next week. Monday's cut day. That's tomorrow. So, let's ball out.
Yeah.
If I'm
You
on
gotta
defense,
run it up
I'm
here.
trying to sack. I'm trying to get an NO. I'm trying to make I'm trying to do something to make a play. You know what I'm saying? The last thing I want to do is get beat and give up a touchdown or give up 3 unnecessarily. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Play is a good play, but I don't want to give up anything unnecessarily. I want to make sure I make my plays, whatever my job is. I'm trying to do. You know what I'm saying? We can get them all three plays in a row. You man, oh my gosh.
I agree. If you can get a 3 and out here, this for the first time we'll see how Dan Quinn and Cliff Kingsbury call this with the lead.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting because a lot of times when Ron Rivera had the lead, he always did something stupid.
Yeah.
Yes. Most of the time. 95% of the time.
Woo! He knocked his helmet off. Walls gets his helmet knocked off on the return. Wallace. Wallis. Wallis. Wallace gets his helmet knocked off.
Wallace. Wallace. My name ain't Wallace, it's Wallace.
Oh man, he got.
Unless he want to meet me at Richmond.
But what did I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all that type of return is gonna get somebody hurt? Lucky the helmet not his head.
Melton back to pass. He going deep. He ain't going like that. Oh, he has a man overthrew him. Accuracy, young fella. Accuracy. I mean, he had him wide open. He had him.
They doing a whole special on the sideline with Bobby Wagner.
Absolutely. They've been talking to Wagner for a while, man. Melissa's been talking to Wagner. I guess ain't nobody else want to talk to her. So she hold on to what you got, baby. Hold on to what you got. You know, when you get it, better get it. Hold on to it. I got this interview with Bobby Wagner. He got 16 years experience. We're going to ask him about every year.
I mean, they could have interviewed Brian Robinson. There's a couple other people they could have interviewed over there.
Melton got beat.
Melton with the handoff up the middle. It is a tackle after 6 yards. I did not like that for the defense. I felt like if they could have got like maybe a 2 or 3 yard stop on that handoff, they would be looking at a favorable 3rd and long. So I wish they would have stopped that play.
Whiteside got burnt.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
He was like
Melton
got
to keep that on the field.
You got to keep that on the field. Give him a chance. Yes, you do. You got to keep that in the field of play.
Yeah, he's that black side of toast right there.
Man, this is a good one. 9:18 left. Fourth quarter. Washington up 13-10. to 10. I mean, what more do you want? What more do you want?
30-0.
I mean, yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice.
Nah, but I like this. I like this though. Good competing football, man. Good football.
Yeah, football that matters. If you up 30-0, you don't really care what happens. 13-10, you gotta play. You gotta be focused and locked in. 30-0, it's like, you know what? They can't come back no matter what we do, so we don't really care.
Okay, we're looking at a 3rd and 5 for Melton. Back to pass, looks to the right side. He's hit as he throws. He still completes the ball. Oh my, and he misses the tackle. New England is off to the races. 40, 30, 35. They are tackled at the 32-yard line. They are not going away easy.
So with that,
Matt Landers, who was waived by Cleveland and signed to New England with the big pickup from Melton. That's a crazy throw. I mean, he had a man in his face being hit. Henry was all over him. Shout out to Henry, man. But I mean, Melton right now has 78 passing yards, 22 rushing yards. It's a handoff up the middle. He gets down to the 30, makes a man miss. 31. He's dragging players. He's down to the 20-yard line. New England is in Washington territory, trying to take the lead back.
I don't know why they still have James Pierre on the roster. He is the reason for that big play that happened against Landers.
Please cut him, bro.
Very, very bad.
Yeah,
utterly bad, and he needs to go.
Cut who? Who you say cut?
Yeah.
Pierre.
Oh yeah. 29. He wasn't supposed to be here this game.
Yeah, I need to put him on route 29.
Y'all gonna trade Jahan Dawson, but y'all keep him, man. Get him off the team, man.
Yeah, that was Jennings with the run. Melton back to pass, looks to the right side. He's going for a touchdown. Oh, he overthrew another overthrow. So Wallace, like Point said, Wallace.
The way that Milton playing, I was getting ready to make a bold statement. It said he gotta have like 200 yards. He only got 78 yards passing.
Yeah, he only had 78
shout out to
yards
Joe Witt. Like it looks like they chomping away at a lot of yards, but not too bad. This drive is bad, but in a sense it's not bad. They just made a big play for it.
Well, I think I don't know, Vito. If for me, when you have a chance to put them away, you got to put them away, and you put them away on defense.
No, Pierre is bad. You're completely right. Pierre is just bad, bro.
Why is he still on the team?
Hands it off up the middle. It is a run. He gets about 5. These second down runs are killing Washington. You're giving up 5 on a second and 10, second and long. You give up 5 on a run.
Oh man!
Now you cut it in half.
Russell's burnt bacon, 29's burnt bacon. Oh man, you got to get some speed in the secondary, guys.
Yeah. Russell with the tackle, Fenwick with a 6-yard run on a 2nd and 10. Now you make that as 3rd and 4. You make it real easy for them when you do that.
They're just taking bad angles. I mean, but you can see the difference between really, really good pros and guys that just need a little bit more work.
They are lucky that New England is passing the ball the way it is, because I feel like they're struggling against the run. New England is throw it. Oh, dropped.
It's a fight on the field.
Looking for Fenwick. Fenwick drops it.
Mathis getting into a little scuffle. You forgot to say that with the dude Turner.
Oh, yeah. Fenwick drops the ball, but I'm going to say this. They are lucky. Washington is lucky that New England is not running the ball more, because right now New England is averaging around 5 or 6 yards a carry. They got a 4th and 4. New England is going for this. New England is going for it on the 4th. Oh, they trying to put this game away, not playing with him. Man in motion. That's Wallace in motion. Melton back to pass, looking to the right side. He's scrambling. He might run for this. Looks like he's going to try to run for it. He doesn't get it. Washington with the stop, 47 with the tackle.
I'm gonna be real. That 3rd down pass, they need to cut him.
Oh, we got a flag on the play. Flag on the play. Holding.
Yes.
Offense. Number
35 should be cut.
Washington ball.
You have to catch that pass, bro. It was a little bit behind him, but it wasn't. You got to catch.
It was easy enough to catch, bro.
No, it's away from the defender. He protected you. He protected you. That's a perfect pass. If the defender was
Yeah.
any closer to try to hit you, he protected you. No, you got to catch that.
You gotta catch that.
You
He
on the
deserves
practice
to be
squad,
cut.
buddy. You're on
Not even on
maybe
the
not.
practice
Yeah,
squad. Cut him.
you might not even make it.
No practice squad. You got people on the practice squad that's gonna make that catch.
You talking about Fenwick?
Yeah. Is that his name? Number
Yeah,
35?
Fenwick.
Yeah.
Oh
Russell.
man, I seen the Holden. Holden was on 90. I mean, against 90.
Russell
Yeah.
with the big play. Russell with the big play
He made up
on
for
the
getting
fourth
burnt.
down to get the stop. That was Russell. Number 47 is Russell. Russell with the big play on the fourth down. He virtually ran Melton down by himself.
Russell
So-
just put some barbecue sauce on his burnt ends.
So shout out to
That's all.
Russell, man. That was a great play by Russell.
Yeah,
He just,
sir.
hey, and he just scraped the toast a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, how about
And it's
that?
black no more.
Very true.
It ain't
Very
black
true.
no more. It's cool.
Very true.
You know, threw some butter on it and scraped the black pot off a little bit.
Right now.
So
What we
fellas,
gonna do?
man,
It's a lot of time left on the clock.
got a question. Trace McSorley, does he make the team as the
Yeah.
third now? Does he beat out Driscoll?
Yes.
Does he beat out Sam Hartman?
No, I'm talking about Driscoll. I think he beat out Sam Hartman.
Yeah, right now, yes, I'd have to say he might have beat out Driscoll. I can't even hold you. And I don't think Driscoll's played bad, you know what I'm saying? But the picks, even if it is the wide receiver fault, they go on your stats. You know what I'm saying? And you got 2 interceptions. Trace has two scoring drives back to back. And last week, if I'm not mistaken, he got a field goal. If he didn't get a field goal, that might have been Driscoll. But again, that was his first game after a half a week of practice. He got 1 week of practice. He's played better than you have in the last game. So,
Yeah, I agree.
7 years of your career.
that's best up.
Yeah, I agree. Driscoll is nothing against Driscoll. It's just that this guy, you got to take a look at him, man. That's how we got Heineke.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think that if that guy comes in during the season and you need a playoff run, I think he can get it for you.
I also think that because he's a little bit younger, his
He got a higher
option to
ceiling.
run the re option is better. Driscoll's not as fast. Driscoll's not as athletic, and you still got about the same arm talent. Maybe still some to improve with Trace in comparison to Driscoll.
You got a handoff up the middle on the 1st and 10. Washington gets about 3 yards on the curry. The handoff was to Jones, Roberts, and Bradley King on the tackle. Bradley King is a former Redskin as well.
Put Wiley in a game, man.
2nd and 7, McSorley with a great pass to Bryant. Oh, this McSorley to Bryant thing is working a little bit. 1st and 10 for Washington.
Martavius gonna make the team, Leo. I'm trying to tell you, brother.
I think he should.
Yeah, I think so too. He's definitely a threat. He gets penalties called on the opposing team for pass interference.
And I think you need that. Not necessarily that you need a story for the media, but I think you need some redeemed player on you. Like he's the redeemed player on your team. He's the guy that made a mistake and is working his way back. He should be a starter in NFL.
Martavius Bryant had, let me chime in. Martavius Bryant had 18 touchdowns in 36 games, then missed 20 games due to suspension. Then he was suspended indefinitely in December with the Raiders in 2018. He signed with the Giants, never played, and then he comes to Washington a couple years later.
So it's a good story, you know what I'm saying, especially as far as a player working themselves back, you know what I'm saying? And again, look, he had to work himself up from the bottom. He literally had to come in as the 5th receiving option, maybe 6th receiving option his first week. He was signed in the third preseason game. I mean, a 2nd preseason game. So he wasn't even given a full OTAs or anything like that. And he's played really well. He's caused 2 pass interferences at big times in 2 games where you needed to make a play. And he's done that in both times. And he's just come up with a first down to try to close this game out. I think this has to be taken note when the offense was slow before he got in the game.
On a 2nd and 10, oh my goodness, great catch. Great catch on the sideline by that looks like the double names. Rosemary Jackson
Rosemary
a
Jackson.
22-yard catch on the sideline. When you guys see it, y'all gonna go crazy.
Hey, that's what he was doing in practice.
Highlight. Moss ain't the question. I mean, he kind of mossed the guy. He definitely mossed him, but it's just a highlight reel, man. Catch. Circus catch by
Ain't that a Florida State guy?
on the sideline. No, he see Martavis Bryant.
Yes, he is.
Martavis Bryant on that other side.
Yes, he is. Florida State. Yes, he is.
Jones up the middle. He gets about 2 yards on the curry. Washington is at midfield. It looks like they trying to tack on something on their lead. 4:13 left in the game. Washington full control.
Good catch.
Yeah, that's a crazy catch. That's a crazy catch.
That's a great catch, youngin. That's a great catch, man.
It is.
That's gonna keep you on the practice squad. If not on that's gonna get you on the practice squad. I don't think you did enough to be on the team yet, but because that was a poor release, but that was a great catch. That's what I mean by red zone. Like you got to use them in the right situations. That's a really good job right there. And Trace recognized that he may have threw it a little sooner the first time and gave him some time this time. Offensive line did a great job blocking. That was a really good play right there for Rosemary Jackson. Trace McSorley, 11 for 20, 121.
You got a timeout for Washington with 3:37 left in the fourth quarter. Their first time out. Before that, you had Jones off the right side with a 2-yard gain. Bronson with the tackle.
And let's make a point for Trace that before Trace got in, not just our side, not just the Patriots side, but everybody was averaging about 3 to 4 yards of possession. And Trace is definitely pushing the tempo. Him and Joe Milton. I give Joe Milton the credit too. He's definitely added some yardage to this game.
Yeah, absolutely. They definitely added some excitement. Whereas this is still a defensive battle. However, at least they're driving the ball, having opportunity to score, being aggressive in the fourth quarter. Now, New England didn't even go for it. The interesting thing is they were in field goal range. Why didn't they kick it to tie the game up?
They were last in fourth down conversions last year, so maybe they were working on their fourth down conversions. Maybe.
McSorley with the try over top. He did not get it. You got a 3rd and 8. That was a 3rd and 8. It's a flag on the play. Can we get another one? It looks like a pass interference, New England. Pass interference, defense. Number 27. Washington will have the ball deep. Well, not deep, but approaching New England territory. Great play. This drive right now is 3 plays. No, it's a little bit more than 3 plays. 59 yards. That's what the board say, but that's not it. It's more than that. Hand it off. McSorley. He keeps it. Oh, no. He getting around right side. He's not going to. Oh, he trucks him. McSorley trucks him. And they hyping. They about to have a wreck on the sideline. McSorley trucks somebody. I don't know who it was on the tackle. I'm about to find out, though. He trucked him. No, and then everybody, and that's on the skin sideline, so they hyped it, so I'm hyping it too. Forget it. You know what I'm saying? Jay Davis even hyping it up.
Oh, yeah, he trucked them big time.
He trucked them.
You don't want none. Hey, that was big dog too. Oh, dug in there.
Hey, look,
he tried to keep his balance. That's the funny thing. He tried to keep his balance out there. Like,
The fact that you let Trace McSorley truck you.
And the way he walked away, though, it wasn't just the truck, though. It was the way he walked away from that.
Looked at him, bro. And falling, bro.
He like shrugged him off his shoulder, just turned his back. Watch my back, dude. Watch my back. Excuse my back. Ain't that's what they used to say back in the day when they were disrespectful? Excuse
Part of my
my
back,
back.
B.
And they turn around.
Part
Part
of
of
my back, B.
part of my back,
Part of
B.
my back, B.
Part of my back, son.
You know, you got a 2nd and 9 for McSorley. He's deep, 30-yard line. Washington is in field goal range. McSorley's going for it all. Fat pass interference. They just holding Martavis Bryant. They just holding him
They
now.
can't stop
They
him.
just holding
They
him.
can't stop
They
him.
just holding Martavis Bryant. You're gonna have 1st and 10.
What
Washington at the 2-yard line.
It's unfair
what
to
do you
have
do with a monster in the paint?
it's unfair to have a 7 or 8 year vet or a
Yeah.
10-year vet going against people who might not play.
Might
Pass
not,
interference. Number
might not make
42
the
Hearn.
practice squad.
They might not even make the practice squad. It's like having a number 1 or number 2 receiver. Why is Terry McLaurin on the field right now? This is like
Basically.
why is they all be on the field right now? Like, what's going on, bro? What are you doing?
Hold on, man. He did not
But
skip.
I will say this.
He
I
did
will
not
say
skip
this.
run a route on this man. He did not just do that to that man.
We got a
Hey.
1st and goal from the 10-yard line. So I guess anything inside the 10, they put it at the 10 now. Is that the rule? Hands it off
Nah, it was
to
a defensive
Wiley
hold.
up the middle. Jones gets down to the 4-yard line. That was a
It was a
6-yard run on 1st down.
It
Great
wasn't
play.
pass interference. It was a defensive holding, bro.
Oh, defensive holding. Okay.
Yeah, or illegal contact.
AV.
I was
AV.
pass interference, but I guess it was where the contact was. That's why I was inside.
AV.
It looked like it was inside the 10, though.
Yeah, I thought it was too.
Yeah.
AV,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real. Martavis Bryant might have made the team, but he made the team because he was going up against the regular practice squad players. This is
No,
not
that's
fair,
not. That's
man.
not why though. No. So to me, that's not why. One, like I said, I've been reading reports about training camp and about practice. He's been a big time block. Like, bro, he against the Dolphins, he broke a Jamison Crowder broke like a 60-yard screen pass because of Martavis Bryant. The same practice that Dotson missed the block and got Zacchaeus blown up. You know what I'm saying? On top of that, this is his 2nd week. That was his 2nd week being here, or his 1st week being here in practice, a full week. You know what I'm saying? We're playing that game against the Dolphins. So the practice against them was his time coming from suspension, being wherever he's been at, he's had to work out
He was
on
in
his
Dallas
own.
last year.
You know what I'm saying? But wherever he was, I'm saying he wasn't on a team coming into the OTA, so he's had to work out on his own. He came in ready to play, and he's shown since he's been here, and he's made big plays at big times. And again, it doesn't mean that he's going to make the team as the 3rd receiver or the 2nd receiver right away. But these are things that Kingsbury can say, hey, I'm going to put you in on this formation because, hey, now teams have to pay attention. If they're going to double team McLaurin or something like that, we can go up top with you, or we can make plays with you because you can get contact. If you can get penalties during the year, that's the same as getting receiving yards to me.
Yeah.
I totally agree.
I mean, I'm not saying the only reason he made it because he's going against bums. I'm saying like this is his time to shine against the bums. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, very, very true. But the other receivers are going against the same guys, and we went 3 quarters without getting no motion.
I mean, I'm saying Trace McSorley. I'm giving it.
Very
to him.
true. Very true. Very
Player of the
true.
game,
I would definitely agree with you with that, and that is definitely Trace's recognition.
Yeah.
So you have a 3rd and goal for Washington now inside the 5-yard line at the 4-yard line. McSorley is in shotgun, trips to the right, 1 man in the backfield, and a man to the left, which is Martavis Bryant. Back to pass, looking. Throw it to Bryant. Touchdown, Martavis Bryant.
With that bland offense. With that bland solo man by himself offense.
Yep.
I told you, man.
Terry gonna get his 6 to 10 touchdowns this year. Not tripping.
9 plays, 86 yards, 309 off the clock. 2 90-yard drives for McSorley.
That's 13. That's 13. That's 14. Hold on. How many points is that? He scored a touchdown, a field goal, and another. So that's 17 points.
Yes.
Yeah.
17 points. It's more points than that's tied for all the points we had the whole preseason.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yes.
Great job, Trace. Great job, man. Great job. Please don't let him go to no other team. You got it. You have to keep him. I'm sorry.
I agree.
Let Dritzel. I can't even think of his name right now, but you can let him go. See, that's that play that Sam Hartman made the first week, or Dressel, or whoever made, and he dropped the pass. Now that was McSorley. Matter of fact, that was McSorley against the Dolphins. We made the play at the end, and the guy didn't catch it. Bryant makes the catch. The last guy didn't make the catch. That's a great play right there. But he also put the team in position to be able to tie that game.
Yeah.
And Trace McSorley is the third quarterback. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Number
If he
three.
isn't, you don't know how to evaluate football. Yeah, again, like Rose said in the beginning, he's a baller.
Yeah. Number three. He's number three for a reason.
Yep.
He's
He's
number
got the
three.
jersey on. And
Yeah.
and this is the one game that they've made the black jerseys look good.
I agree. I
Yeah.
agree with that.
I didn't say nothing about the Steeler combination or nothing like that. I didn't even pay attention to that until we got in victory formation.
I think Martavius Bryant could have, with this and his confidence going into the season, I believe that this is a good sign that he could be at least a contributor. And with what he got with his size, and then you still got Spencer Knight is 6'4", 6'5". You still got Terry McLaurin out there who play like he's 6'4", 6'5".
Got Zach Ertz, who's 6'5".
And you still got Zach Ertz. You got some now your receiving core, and you got McCaffrey. Now your receiving core looks like it can really body people up and out physical people.
And you still have yep. And Jaden Daniels is 6'4". You still have your two smaller guys with Zacchaeus and Crowder who have played well in the preseason to say that the Dotson spot, which I'm not trying to say that I don't understand what Redskin fans or us even as a panel are saying, but I don't think it was that bad of a trade when your attitude isn't right, you're gonna affect the locker room. Martavius Bryant has not played in so long that he only can bring positivity to the locker room. He can't afford to do anything else but that. Outside of that, he is 6'2", 6'3". So I also present size and experience. I have more experience than Dotson does. I was already a number 2 receiver with the Pittsburgh Steelers when I got drafted. I didn't even start as a slot. I started as a number 2 already. So I come in with the confidence that I can do the job. And guess what? Even if I start in a lower part of the team, I am good enough to be on this team. And I think he has shown that. Again, I was saying before the game that Dotson was in the game longer than any other receiver on the roster. And Martavius Bryant has produced more in 2 games than he did in the 3 that he was here. I mean, in 2 games than he did in the 2 games than Dotson did in the 2 games he was here.
They did give him more opportunities. I will say that they gave him more opportunities, but I do get what you're saying for sure.
The situations they can. That's what I'm saying. They can give him an opportunity downfield where he can jump ball or something like that. Where Dotson's not that receiver to give him that. He's got to beat his man by that much to do it. And they were showing film against the Dolphins where it was like he just wasn't getting beat. He wasn't beating his man, and that's just not something that he was doing. And again, maybe he was doing it intentionally. Maybe he wasn't motivated. But I don't see how every other teammate of yours is motivated and is finding a way. And mind you, they said that they started off Terry McLaurin, they started Jonathan Allen, Deron Payne, they started all these guys off the same rating as everyone else. Everyone had to earn their spot. Why do you feel entitled that you should have a spot when Terry McLaurin's working to have one?
I agree.
It's just a bad attitude. Like, don't get me wrong. I like the talent that Dotson presented. I was a fan of Dotson. I was someone who backed him up. I'm not backing him up because he's not on the team. I'm not backing him up because if you are not buying in, I've said this before, I don't want you around. You're going to be a cancer in the locker room. I'd rather everybody be locked in and go 5-11 or 5-12, but they were all locked in and together on the battle. You know what I'm saying? You got to be together on the battlefield. If you're not, then it's going to mess up. So I'd rather get rid of it early than waiting to 6 games in the season and seeing that he's not beating coverage, he's not getting the yards, or he's being outplayed by Crowder or McCaffrey or even Brian if he made the team. It'd just be too late, and the value drops at that point.
I agree. You have a 20-10 ball game, 2 minutes warning. New England is up to the 49-yard line. Looks like they're trying to do something. We ain't sure, but they hand the ball off. No, they're going to just play the clock. Look like they're going to let it run out.
Now, don't get me wrong. I just like to ask you guys, with the way that Bryant has played this game and the way that McCaffrey has played so far, and even though he hasn't had a ton of catches, I don't recall him having any drops with his targets. Crowder has played, Zacchaeus has played, De'Ami Brown so far, and McLaurin. Do you guys feel like we would miss Dotson a lot?
You talking about during the season? Are we going to miss Dotson?
Yeah, with what you're saying from Bryant and the other guys that I've named, do you feel like we would miss that we have the opportunity?
I think our identity is just going to change to being more physical. That's why I was kind of naming
He
size-wise.
has
That's
a
all
big.
Brian did today was,
Yes, it was all physical. That was
yeah,
physicality.
yeah,
And it was one-on-one. It wasn't me needing help or from I need
right.
you to design a script to play up. This is just me beating my man one-on-one. It's like a basketball player scoring off the dribble. If you can score off the dribble, you increase your opportunities to help your team out.
Let me ask y'all another question. Who starts for the New England Patriots?
Jacoby Brissett.
Okay.
I think you do that to keep it. I think you do that to keep down any noise until one of your rookies presents that they're ready. Again, it's probably and more likely going to be Drake May. I don't see Milton winning it over him. Not that he should not. You still have Zap on the roster, so I think maybe he's going to probably be your practice squad quarterback unless someone else wants to pick him up or something like that. I do think that you keep Joe Milton. I think that everything that he showed you, and this is not his first game either. I think the game that you told me about, I went and watched, and he played well that game. And he played well this game. So I think he's solidified himself at least to be your third string quarterback right now. He has a little bit of things to work on.
What
I saw
are
from him.
they doing? So New England gets it all the way to 1 and then spikes the ball after running the ball, the clock all the way down.
So they can do a Hail Murray.
I
Why
guess
are
they
you doing?
practice. They practice.
Lord.
They practice. It's a
Yeah.
practice.
And you know, I placed my wager on the under today. Right now, it's 6 points. 6 points
Hey,
for a loss for me.
for somebody that bet on the under, they are sweating right now.
What are you doing?
What are you doing, right?
Oh, they kicking a field goal. They giving Slide another shot, 60-yarder.
Okay.
60-yarder. Why they keep setting this man up so they can kick him out saying you missed too many kicks? It's messed up, man.
And they giving them a longer field goal. They're like, you're gonna do the longest one, dude.
Nah, you
Slide
said you
missed it
No,
again.
did he?
It had enough leg. He missed it though. What were they trying to do there? I think it's a setup. If I was Slide, I'd say I'm not kicking that. I'm not kicking that. I would a 38-yarder like my man got over there. Why can't I get 38 yards?
I told you better send that young boy out there.
Yeah. Why can't he kick this one? I tried mine. Y'all saw how mine look. Why can't he kick this one?
So is the
I think
Patriots
he's gonna knock
have
this
three
one down
quarterbacks
now.
and two kickers?
Times 4. Like
Knock it down, Sly. Oh, he missed
my
it.
goodness. This is wild, man. This is wild. So we have a final. A final. That is a final. Washington gets their first preseason win of the year. The first win of the year. Shout out to everybody out there listening. Washington gets its first win of the year, 20-10 over the New England Patriots at home in front of all the hometown fans, man. What y'all got on this game? Give me what you got.
In the first half, I think what we give it in the first half, I gave it a B- because of the defensive effort. The offense was slow. I'd have to give the second half because of Trace McSorley's performance, because of what I saw from the defense continuously, and because of Martavius Bryant and Rosemary Jackson taking the taking the fourth quarter into their own hands. I have to give it an A.
Yeah.
And you won convincingly. Like that extra touchdown made it convincing.
Yes. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, Vito. The second half got to be an A. Overall for the game, I guess I got to give it like a B+ or A-. Because I think that you win the game, you go out there, you do a lot of good things. To me, Jeff Driscoll didn't look great. Trey McSorley looked really good. Martavius Bryant, I think he made the team now. You know, I'm going to be the first to say it. I didn't think he was going to make the team. And I think, you know, when stuff fall in your favor, you know, when you do the right things, stuff will fall in your favor. And I think that Martavius Bryant had a lot of stuff fall in his favor. I don't know if he beats out Rosemary Jackson, even though he's had a really great camp for the last 2 weeks, let's say. But I do think he has a very, very good chance of making a team. Right now, I think that we have Terry McLaurin, Luke McCaffrey, De'Ami Brown. Those are the only 3 locks for a wide receiver. I think you have something to ask. But you have a question between Zacchaeus and Crowder. But if you say both of those make it, and let's say if you take Bryant, you could also take Rosemary Jackson and have 7 receivers, and that wouldn't be out of the ordinary of what the NFL does. So I think we have a lot of potential in that situation. And I think shout out to Martavius Bryant. He hasn't played meaningful football in 2 years. Him to get a touchdown tonight is a very big thing. For him to get on the field and create those pass interferences, another big thing for him to block the way he did. I think he put out some really, 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 really good tape tonight. I think Trace McSorley is my player of the game, though.
Okay. I would say that for this game, I would give them A platinum resilience. Like you're gonna have these type of games. These type of games will go on in the season where nothing it seems like nothing is going right. The second half is coming around. Third quarter is gone through, almost through, and the fourth quarter is coming. You got to put that work in. And they did the effort. They took the time, and like the video's credit, they took it one play at a time. They didn't try to overdo it, do too much. They took it one play at a time. And when McSorley got in, it was just like overdrive, though, to be honest. McSorley came in there, and it looked like a total different offense was on the field. I would say that, in my eyes, the wide receiver room, it should be clear cut right now. We already know that we need a returner. Crowder is that. It should be no doubt in y'all mind. Y'all know what he can do as a returner. Y'all know what he did last year. Did he have big plays all the time? No, he had a touchdown. He almost broke another one. He just had good yards. He was a good returner. So I think he's a lock for the 4th spot. And I would bring on Rosemary and Brian if I was them. If you're going to be a physical team and play physical, those are 2 guys you want.
Absolutely. For me, it is. I got a couple things I'm gonna say. I think Martavius Bryant could possibly be a weapon. A great weapon. Let me say this. I think Wiley should make the team. The running back. I want to put that out there. I think he's been amazing, man. He scored today too. And so he's the whole preseason from day one. Wiley has really shown that he belongs. And it's no offense to Ryan Robinson, Rodriguez, Austin Eckler or nothing. He belongs in that group, in my opinion. He's definitely shown more than Rodriguez. No offense to Rodriguez. I like you, bro, but he's definitely showed more than Rodriguez. Not Robinson, though. Robinson, I think, is about to have a huge year. However, if somebody goes down or gets injured, I'm really confident in Wiley. So I feel like somehow, some way, you should find a way to keep Riley on the roster. For the receiver tip, I'm a Jamison Crowder fan. So I would like to see, for me, this is my perfect receiving core. McLaurin, Bryant, McLaurin, Bryant, the rookie, McCaffrey, Crowder, and who am I missing? Diami Brown. That's my 5 at receiver for me. If you got that, that's a good receiving core, quality receiving core. You still got Ertz and Sonata at tight end, so you can kind of mix them up. And you still got Austin Eckler, who's caught 90 catches coming out of the backfield as well. So he's a viable receiving option as well. So I think the receiving core shapes out after the Doxson trade. It's already happened. My fear about the Doxson trade is just that you sent him to Philadelphia, and he has a chance to come back and bite you on really important games throughout the season. That's my problem with that there. I mean, I just, you don't light a fire. You know what I mean? You don't light a fire at your neighbor's house, baby, because with the cameras on, they tell them you did it. Because they can come back and light your joint on fire. So I mean,
you set your own house on fire.
You know what I'm saying? You just should have maybe traded them across town. Light the house on fire across town. That's all I'm saying, baby. Not right next door. So Other than that, though, I think the preseason has ended in a positive note. Y'all know what I said from day one. I just want y'all to win one. And if you're going to only win one, let it be the last one so that you can carry that momentum into the regular season. I think it's a really good sign coming into the regular season, give you a really feel-good sort of a thing. The players can buy into the new system. I think especially for a new system, it's important to have a good showing like this. You won by 10 plus points. So all positivity right now. I think you got a strong 2 weeks ahead of you, though. Dan Quinn seemed a little shaky at the half now. I'm gonna keep it real too. We were in that little halftime speech, talking about we're overthinking over whatever. He seemed a little shaky, but it seems like now everybody can woosah. Got the first win out the way. This has happened. Now it's the real deal, though. So for me, it's an A plus. A plus. Out of everything I saw today, I'm gonna go ahead and give them an A plus, mainly because of McSorley, though. Not mainly because of McSorley. McSorley definitely turned it all the way around. He ended up with 4 carries for 40 yards, leading the team. He also led the team in passing with 128 yards and a touchdown. So I mean, who else do you give your player of the game to other than McSorley? Especially on offense, he geared them up 20 points, 10 points for the defense. Got to give them a shout out too. They only gave up 10 points today. I don't think they've given up more than 13. What's the high on the preseason so
24.
far? 13, huh?
24.
24.
20.
20 is the high for the defense. That's not bad. 20 is the high for the defense.
It just went lower and lower. 20,
Yeah,
13, 10.
Yeah, so I think that's a good sign at the end of it. I think New England did do some things to bite themselves in the foot.
That's what I'm saying, though, Ro. Not to cut you off, but that's why I say I have more faith in the defense. You say you're gonna have more faith in the offense. I got more faith in the defense this year.
Me too, big son. I agree.
The defense.
I got more faith in the offense because of Jaden Daniels. I think Jaden Daniels.
I would go with bro with that. Now, proven wise, I would say I'm agree with you and Big Son, Leo, that I would say that I'm gonna have more faith in the defense starting out, but we don't know how much of an advantage Jaden Daniels presents to the NFL. You're talking about Lamar Jackson speed with accuracy of maybe a CJ Stroud or a Patrick Mahomes or a Aaron Rodgers for that matter. As far as touch, you're talking about maybe a David Carr, but all of those things with a 1-year quarterback before he's even had experience and been able to have this league in his hands and do what he wants to. That's a dangerous combination with the way that this offense has at least been presented in the first few weeks of the preseason. I'm not talking about all of the play calling, but again, I would say the amount of formations that we ran in preseason probably topped all of the formations that Scott Turner ran as an offensive coordinator with us on our team. So the amount of plays that can come from those plays that have already, or those formations that have already been shown, we haven't even seen the beginning of this. And I think that that's something that presents itself as scary, because what if our offense catches up with Philly's and Dallas's and our defense plays the way that it's been playing in preseason? We may be looking at something really dangerous. And the offensive line, which was the biggest concern of mine outside of the defensive backs, has honestly, outside of the few sacks they gave up, and again, all with backups, has played really, really, really good. I mean, I'm talking about way ahead of where I thought they were. And it makes Adam Peters and the coaching staff look like maybe they did have this thing figured out, maybe more than we did, at least as far as them saying that maybe this is something that we can fix a lot faster than some of the other things. The defensive backs do need some help.
Hey, not to cut you off, what Adam Peters specifically said is that we don't have a hole at left tackle. We don't have a hole on our offensive line.
It doesn't look like they have a hole in the offensive line at all.
Yeah, that offensive line
even with Wiley, and I'm not the biggest Wiley fan, but I have tried to defend the fact that last year to me wasn't the biggest measurer, but his time in Kansas City showed that he does give up sacks against one of the best defensive end positions, in the league. That's where all of the greats are right now in the league. So he's going up against some of the best. But right now in preseason, he's had a pretty good showing. He had maybe one or two penalties, which
Yeah.
you want to keep down. But I'd rather him get a penalty than let Jaden Daniels get hit with a free shot. So
Yes.
if you can keep the penalties to a minimum, maybe a little more than less, but hopefully not that many that are damaging to us, and you're not giving up the sacks, I can't really be mad at that. The backups did really good to the point that if they had to fill in a spot, I think that they could all do what they're being asked of. And I'm not going to say that they won't get beat by some of the top end talent, but I think that they could communicate a lot better than they were a year ago.
I'm gonna say this. I think Ridgeway and Mathis both made the team today.
Yes, completely.
Yeah.
I think that the rookie from Notre Dame made the team last week,
Yeah.
and he made a play again this week as well. So that just solidified the fact that I got picked in the 7th round just to show y'all I meant to be here.
Yeah.
Hampton, I think I need to see more, and I don't know if he doesn't get cut because of where he was picked at, and I don't even think that he should be cut. More so than I wonder what situations they're going to put him in where he isn't attacked, because I don't think he was picked on a lot during the preseason. It may be something that teams may feel like they look at film and try to do. So do they keep him off the field? When does he get on the field? Those are questions that I may have for him.
Bro,
McGee
special
maybe
teams.
in a few weeks. So I'm looking forward to that, to see what he adds to the defense. If you put him in Jamin Davis's spot, if you put him up top with, or if you put him beside him where KJ Henry was, if you move him to the next level. It seems like Bobby Wagner within his interview is really high on Luvu as he was when he came in. So I think those guys developing a bond is really good. If you think about how the
They, they
uh,
worked out together. They've been
how
working out together the last couple years.
no, of course. I'm just saying that how that relationship is continued to be. Like when you're friends, you big up your friend. When
Yeah.
some ego gets in the room, and I think because Bobby's such a veteran, that I think he's learned how to remove the ego and just look at a player that is willing to work the way that he did to get to where he is. So again, when I'm just noting that when friends play beside each other, to me it becomes that room that the San Francisco 49ers used to have, where those guys were really,
Coleman Willis.
yeah, they were really dialed in during that time where nothing was getting past them at any point in time. I don't care what was going on, they wasn't having it. And if you have that type of communication, and if you get jamming working with every level of player, the first strings, the second string, the third string, and willing to say, no, coach, I'm gonna go on the field and get the work in because I haven't played this spot. I just really feel like, and that's why, and again, not to argue with you guys, but more so just to give our fans the other point that, hey, I know that the guys are immediate, and believe me, when I saw it and I heard it about the trade, I was a little bit like, "Whoa, wait a minute." But I definitely agree with y'all. I'm not going to change that point. Trading to the Philadelphia Eagles is crazy. But here's one thing that I think that these guys think. I think that Adam Peters knows that he hit it out the park with San Francisco. And I know that he really feels like, one, Dotson's only going to be used. And y'all got to go look at the Eagles. And I'll try to send a link if I remember. But I just watched something on the YouTube with the Eagles where they're really just looking towards Dotson beating man coverage. They're not looking at him beating zone coverage because that's not where they're going to. They're going to their main guys in those situations. But in man press, they're looking to use Dotson because that's what Dotson was beating them at when he was playing with us. So that's what they're looking at using Dotson for. But if they think that he's going to beat Sandra still, who he has not beaten in practice since we've started, that's the only corner that he hasn't beaten. He's beaten backup cornerbacks and linebackers in his drills and in the 707s. He's not beaten Sandra still. And I think that Peters and Witt know that they can stop whatever he's able to do. At least that's my thought and my strong belief at the moment, because I do not believe you trade a weapon to a division rival knowing that he could possibly hurt you. Now, again, can he make a play? The Patriots made tons of plays this evening that I'd say that, whoa, like maybe we have some issues. But when I told you, I looked back at that drive and was like, dang, I thought that Milton had 200 yards. He only had 78 yards and maybe about 30 yards rushing, or almost 40 yards rushing. So when you look back at it and see that some of these plays are being made, they've made a few big plays, but the defense made the plays they needed to stop those drives. So as long as you keep Dotson out of the end zone, which I believe is where he's going to get his payday at, the Eagles
That's
need
what
to
I
be
said.
in the end zone for him to get his money. But if
That's
he
what
gets
I said.
against us, that's where I think he will win it. I'm not really concerned about touches because I don't think he's going to be the main target in those situations. Not against the Eagles. The Eagles, AJ Brown's not going to let Dotson be he may be the hero, like maybe a touchdown at the end of the game or something like that, if that's the type of situation, or maybe if he beats the coverage or something like that. But he's not going to be a 10 target main guy during the game. There's no way AJ Brown or Devontae Smith or Barkley is going to have that.
Yeah, I totally agree. The touchdowns is what scares me with Doxson. Just to throw that out there. I'm gonna tell you another element, and I haven't got the guy's opinion on this on air. So just before we go through, and in fact, what I want to do before we get off of air is I want to run through the other preseason games just so that we can kind of discuss something that I want to discuss before we get off of air. And in fact, yeah. So we'll run through the preseason games. We'll go all the way to this week's preseason games. Seahawks topped the Browns 37-33. In that one, Tyler Huntley had 3 touchdowns in that game for the Cleveland Browns, but the Seahawks end up getting the win on 2 touchdowns from Sam Howell. The Jets beat the Giants 10-6. The Cowboys lose to the Chargers, but Trey Lance ended up with 323 passing yards in that game and a touchdown. The Texans ended up beating the Rams by 2 points, 17-15. The Eagles lost 26-3. That might have been why they made the trade for Dotson this week, right before the trade from Dotson.
They were having trouble at that number 3 spot.
Yeah, so they lost 26-3 to the Vikings. The Vikings are 3-0 in the preseason. I mean, that's the guy. What's their coach name? He came from here. The offensive coordinator, O'Connell. O'Connell can coach. Say what you want. O'Connell's a good coach. The Packers also beat the Ravens 30-7. I mean, the Ravens in this preseason are 1-2, so their little streak has ended.
The Raven. This is actually the first year that the Ravens. Matter of fact, this is the first year since last year was the first
last year when we beat them.
Last year was the first game that they lost in like a long time, like 8 seasons, something like that in the preseasons, maybe 10 years in the preseason.
Yeah,
and
but
this year to lose all 3 games is not alarming, but it's definitely a different approach than they normally take.
Yep. So
now I do know that they didn't play a lot of starters most of the preseason though. Like Dirk didn't really maybe 1 or 2 drives for the whole preseason.
Right. The Lions end up losing to the Steelers 24-17. The Lions in the preseason 2-1. The Steelers are 0-3 in this preseason. Haven't won a game. The Bills lose to the Carolina Panthers 26-31. The Panthers in the preseason 2-1, 1-1 away. The Bills in the preseason at 1-2. They did not win a game at home this preseason. They had 2 of those. The Raiders and 49ers ended up in a tie at the end of this preseason. I mean, at the end of their preseason game. Brock Purdy had mixed results in that one, so a lot of people was kind of
that was a crazy end of that game. I watched the end of that game. That was like that was crazy, bro.
Yeah, so they end up in a tie, as wild as that is. The Buccaneers 24 over 24-14 over the Dolphins. Dolphins and Bucks both in the preseason at 2-1. The Jaguars blanked the Falcons 31-0 in their game. I mean, that's quite the score for a preseason game. I don't care what you say. The Bears in their preseason at 4-0. The Chiefs defeated in preseason 0-3. Did not win a game. They lost to the Bears 34-21. Brett Rippon in that one led the Bears with 106 passing yards. Vance Jones Jr. had 13 carries, 111 yards, and a touchdown in a preseason game. You got to give him some credit for that. The Colts 27-14 over the Bengals. In that one, Anthony Richardson threw a pick 6 from his own goal line. That was a really ugly pick 6 on that one. The Broncos trounced the Cardinals 38-12. Sean Payton got something moving over there in the preseason. They end the preseason at 3-0. The Cardinals did not win a game in this preseason, 0-3. I think this might be Kyler Murray's last year over there. In my opinion, I'm not sure he's going to work out with Marvin Harrison Jr. But hey, what do I know? The Saints and Titans. Titans end up topping the Saints 30 to 27. Will Levis ended that game with 118 passing yards in that one. So I wanted to ask you guys about Trey Lance. Trey Lance looked really good. I'm gonna be honest. What do you guys think? And I'm gonna tell y'all my opinion first, and then y'all could just kind of throw yours out there. My opinion is Dak Prescott is not going to finish the season as the Cowboys starting quarterback. I mean, it's really no point in doing that. Trey Lance look 1,000 times more accurate, 1,000 times quicker. He's younger. I just don't see he's less money. I don't see the upside in keeping Dak at this point for me. I mean, only thing is Trey Lance has been hurt a couple times. So that scares you a little bit. But other than that, he's a much better, to me, quarterback. Right now, I would take Trey Lance over Dak Prescott. And I know I might sound crazy. People might be like, whatever, whatever. That's just my opinion. I'm just going on the eye test with that one. And I don't know what's going on in practice. I don't know how well Dak knows the system. I don't know how well Trey knows the system. But I know what I saw with my own eyes. So that's just what I'm going with that opinion. I'm gonna let you guys chime in and see what you think about Trey Lance. I think he's really dangerous for the Cowboys. I think the Cowboys go deep in the playoffs if he ends up in it. Has a chance. Not does do it, but has a chance to go deep in the playoffs if Trey Lance ends up as their quarterback. So I'm gonna pass it around the room. We go from there.
Who want to go first? Okay, I'm gonna go. How about that? So look, I don't fear Trey Lance. I think Trey Lance is doing this against backups. And I'm not saying that he's not going to be a decent player or he hasn't developed a little bit. I think that being traded does change a player, which is the only reason I'm have a little bit of fear as far as it goes with Jahan Dotson coming back to haunt us. Okay. Sometimes trading a player, it turns that switch on. And they was dogs. That's how they got to college. They was dogs. That's how they got to the pros. So sometimes you turn that switch on and, so maybe that happened for Trey Lance. But realistically, he's doing this against backups. He's a starting level quarterback potentially now at this point after development. And maybe he's starting to get the NFL. The game is starting to slow down for him. Right now, Dak Prescott has taken his team to the playoffs several times. I don't like the Cowboys, but I'm calling a spade a spade. He's been to the playoffs several times. Regardless of how many wins he has, he's been there. And he's been there consistently, basically. He's won his division several times. And so I don't know if they have the money to pay Dak. Now, that's the thing. You really supposed to, they try to pay CeeDee Lamb. They really supposed to be trying to pay Micah Parsons. Okay? Micah Parsons would be the first person I would pay. No offense, and everybody. I understand how everybody say it, but Micah Parsons would be the first person I would pay in that situation. And then it'll be Dak Prescott, and then it'll be CeeDee Lamb. More than likely, in that scenario, CeeDee Lamb leaves because they don't have enough money to pay him. But
I'm not paying a quarterback that can barely win me playoff games. It's like signing Kirk Cousins again. I keep saying,
yeah, there we go. But
that's my point,
I was like,
Vito.
hold on, let me finish. But in this scenario, because we're talking about Trey Lance, in this scenario, Trey Lance, I feel like was the insurance policy to say that we're not going to pay you $70 million, nothing crazy. I know not.
That's not a threat, though. I can see why Dak wouldn't see that as a threat, but I'm still going to say that with all of these rookie quarterbacks making as many strides as they have, just to stay the same way with basketball, that the more training that you get, the lower they are, the better they're going to be by the time they get to this age. So taking my chance on picking another quarterback and keeping the star players I have. And not saying that you replace a quarterback just easy, but you're not replacing a wide receiver that's catching 136 passes that easily.
Hear me out. That's where I'm getting at. Normally, that's what you would do. But now when you enter Trey Lance, right? You enter somebody that can basically do Dak Prescott's job. Even if he doesn't do it better, even he can still do basically what Dak Prescott does. And so right now, they are focusing on trying to sign CeeDee Lamb, and CeeDee Lamb is turning down $33 million and all this other crazy stuff because he thinks that he's going to get Justin Jefferson money, but Justin Jefferson don't have the team that CeeDee Lamb has. He doesn't have a Micah Parsons on the other side. You know what I mean? He doesn't have a Dak Prescott that's been to the playoffs several times either. And when he did, Kirk Cousins was eating up some of that money, So I do think that what Rose saying has some merit to it. They may be moving away from Dak Prescott, but I don't know if it happens this year or it happens next year. I do not think that at the start of the 2025 season, 2025, 2026, what I'm talking about, not this year, 2024, 2025. I think at the 2025, 2026 season, I think Trey Lance is the starter for the Dallas Cowboys. But I don't know if it
I
happens
don't
this
think
year.
so. I don't think he even starts ever. I think they pick up
Why?
another quarterback as soon as they get a chance. Because first of all, I don't think they're going to have a good year. They either have the best year or they don't have a good year at all, in my opinion. I think that they're at the bottom of the division with the Giants at the end of the year. And I'm not saying that they can't complete the mission and win, but it's very hard for me to see. One, this is jury's stance. Jury's stance is I'm not paying out no money unless I see results. So it's a threat. Well, we live in a society where not everybody buys your threat. Micah Parsons is joking around and like, man, I might go somewhere else next year. CD Lamb is like, man, I'm not taking the money. I'm a wait. I'm not. Y'all not talking the money I want because everybody wants something to go out there and continue to do the same thing and not be held accountable for their losing in the games that they should be pulling off based on what they're projected to do mostly every year, the same way some of our fans over project for us to do. So, with that said, Jury's just saving the stance of a dad that's like, you know what? I'm not paying out allowance until I see the work done.
Yeah,
And these guys are instead of saying, you know what, Jury's got a point. We're the top dogs. We're getting paid big money, and even if we get the job done, we get the check from Dallas. If we don't get the job done, do you think that someone else in the league is not going to sign these guys? Like I
yeah,
don't. I think that they're just looking at it the wrong way, and that's going. If they start the season slow, it's going to affect that locker room.
yeah,
I don't know if you guys know, but Deron Bland is out for the first 4 to 6 weeks.
yeah. Yes, and
You know what I'm
honestly,
saying?
I'm gonna be
So
real. I'm gonna be 100. Remember, we was talking about Mika Parsons coming here. Uh, remember we was talking about that.
yes,
Um, there's a good chance that he might end up coming here. He
depends on the year we have.
he might go to Philly because he's from that area. I believe he's from Pennsylvania, if I'm not mistaken. Um, but Dan Quinn, and we got enough money for Mika Parsons.
Mm-hmm.
We do. I'm not hoping. I mean, I'm not hoping of cowboy anything or nothing like that. That's not my take on it. But they
He's a
got to pay
different
us.
breed. He's a
They got
different
to
breed
pay
because
us.
I wanted to. I remember I draft and I stated that I wanted to pick him,
Yeah.
and I'm sorry. He's not just a cowboy. He's a different. He's like Lawrence Taylor. You don't say because he's a giant. I don't want him. You take him if he's trying to
No.
come.
Yeah.
He's like Barry Sanders. If
Especially if
Barry
he's
wants to leave the
free.
Lions
Yeah.
and comes to the Redskins,
Yes.
AP, you want to leave the Vikings and comes to the Redskins,
Yeah.
come on over.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm not going. I wouldn't say no at all. I wouldn't even
No.
hesitate.
No. No. Not at all. Not at all. I'm just saying that stigma of that is not going to play a factor in this situation because I really think Mika Parsons, even though I don't think he has any like loyalty to Dallas particularly. You know what I mean? I don't think that that's the case. If he doesn't have any particular loyalty to Dallas, I don't think that
This this
that's
this
the case.
defensive coordinator is going to have to put him in position to continue to have the type of career that he's already projected to have. I think
Yes.
I think his natural ability will already get him a high level of numbers,
Yeah.
but it's certain positions that you have to put him in to be able to make certain plays. And taking him away from the ball is going to mean that he gets less sacks, less
Yeah.
pressures on the quarterback. Can he get 150 tackles in a season and start to get some interceptions by playing coverage? That's a
Yeah.
challenge, and if it doesn't work out in the way, like I said, if they end up at the bottom of the division with the Giants, he may not want to go back to that situation, no matter how much money you got to offer.
But see, that's what I'm saying. If they don't do well this year, somebody's gone. One of
Mm-hmm.
them three. And maybe more than one of them three. I think that if you smart, you do pay CD Lamb and you do pay Micah Parsons, and you let Dak walk, and you take Trey Lance if you smart.
But
But you
I
know,
don't think Trey Lance is good. So I don't think you jeopardize listening to the backlash and letting go Dak and having to hear about Trey Lance being sorry. I think you pick up a rookie quarterback in a backup and you let Trey Lance develop through that contract. And if he works out, he does. If he doesn't, then it was just a pick that we traded. Because again, everybody's gonna know once you let go Dak that we kind of use this as a ploy to kind of make sure Dak stayed right here.
I mean, I think Trey Lance is okay.
Yeah.
I think he showed up in the preseason and he's shown some development. He's got a lot of reps in the preseason, and not saying that the preseason is the regular season against number one. So that's why I said he's not playing against number one. So, but if he can dominate number twos, he should be able to play with the number ones.
True. I mean, how did he do this preseason? I don't think he did that great.
He had 300 yards.
Trey Lance lit it up, bro. I encourage
Yeah.
people to go watch some tape, bro. I'm talking about.
Yeah, Trey
Big
Lance.
Son called the game. Big Son actually called the Cowboy Raiders game. He called that game.
Okay.
Big Son, you here?
I'm here. That's why I was silent.
Yeah, go ahead. Hey,
Because I
Big Son
wanted
called
everybody
the
to
whole
say what
game.
they.
I'm gonna let
I
him
wanted
say.
everybody to say what they say. Trey
Yeah.
Lance is way more dangerous than Dak. But like I told Rose, the only gripe I will have about starting Trey Lance over Dak is Dak has took his team to the playoffs, regardless of whether they get bumped or whatever. He's consistently took them to the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? We can say what we want about that, but I just think that I mean I don't know whether Trey Lance can take them to that level. Like maybe he can get them to playoffs. You know, with a what 10 and what I guess 11-6. You have to be 11-6 or 10-7, but I don't know. But what I will say is what I saw from Trey Lance when I called that game, he was efficient. He was looking, he was making reads. When it wasn't there, he was getting out of there. And I'm not surprised that he threw for 300 yards. I'm not surprised to hear that.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm what I saw out there. He's just as good as Jaden Daniels, in my opinion. I mean, people could act like I'm stupid. They can call me whatever you want to call me. Trey Lance is just as good as Jaden Daniels, just as quick as Jaden Daniels. Got this good arm, just like Jake. Good, might be more accurate than Jaden Daniels. Might be. And I'm not exaggerating. I'm not. I was
So you saw
utterly.
Trey Lance against first strings? Because
He
Jaden,
played. He started the game against the Raiders.
yeah, Raiders wasn't playing first stringers though.
Oh, well, I wasn't judging him based on the first stringers. I'm just judging him based on his own ability. Whatever injury he had, I mean, he's fast, man. He's fast. Like on his feet. He's fast for real. I don't know what his speed is on Madden, but if I had to rate him, it'd be 88, 89, 90, somewhere around there. He's quick, man. And so just he brings elements that Dak only dreamed he had, in my opinion. He threw a fade route to the corner of the end zone.
Jaden Daniels' speed
Man.
is a 90 on the new Madden. Do you think he's as fast as Jaden Daniels?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Oh man.
I'm not exaggerating. Y'all know I do this with quarterbacks all the time. Y'all know I tell you if I feel like they good, I feel like they bad. I was not impressed because I'm a Cowboy hater by law. By law, I'm a Cowboy hater. So I wasn't impressed. I was scared. I'm gonna keep it real.
His 40 was a 4.9 too.
I don't know what his 40 was. I'm talking about when he got that ball in his hand. He looked quick.
I mean, he probably got good game speed, but he's not Jaden Daniels fast, bro.
All right.
Yeah. I don't see it. I've never seen it. I'm gonna say that.
I'm just gonna say this, and this is my prediction. This is an actual prediction. By week 6, Trey Lance gonna be the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys of this year.
Oh, I doubt that.
That's my prediction. That's my prediction. I'll hold on. I will hold on to that. I'll hold on to that. That's
So
my
they're gonna
prediction that
bench.
I'm
They're gonna
stable on
bench
air.
that. Are you saying that they're gonna bench that?
I'm saying they're gonna bench Dak, yes, or Dak. Whether I'm not gonna wish no injury on nobody, I don't do that.
Yeah.
However, I do think that Trey Lance is gonna be the quarterback, even if they have to bench Dak. Yes,
Wow, I don't think so.
but I will say this: the money is a factor in that too.
Yes.
So
Nah,
shit.
but bro, you tripping, bro. The first of all, the Chargers are out of position on this play. They all got faked out, so they playing catch up. And yes, he is fast, but because Dak is slow. All right, but this is not true. This is not Jaden Daniels fast.
Yeah.
I ain't even gonna hold. I'm not trying to slice it or nothing. Not because he's a cowboy. I'm not trying to hate or nothing. This is quick. This is not fast. Quick is different. Quick is quick.
That's why I said quick. That's why I kept saying quick.
Nah, that wasn't even quick though. On this play, on this, it's a 46-yard touchdown. But they got faked out so bad that he literally only had two people.
I get it, but I'm quarterbacks don't move like that. Let me say that. He reminds me of a punt returner with the when he has the ball. in his hand.
Nah, bro, chill.
That's me.
Bro, you are sizing it, bro.
I'm not sizing it. Hey, Big Son, when we was on, hey, I'm about to pull the game up. When Big Son called the game, what did I say? Who in the world is that? Did I not, Big Son?
Bro,
Yeah.
you said a punt
Did I
returner,
not?
bro.
From the
That
moment
is
I saw
major.
him, it didn't take me 2 plays for
Bro,
me to say, "Hold, who's that?"
that is major sauce, bro. You got a lot of season on that, bro.
Man, what?
I
That's
got to
gonna
hold
go
up,
back
but I got a
for
good
hours.
track record too, because I said the same thing about Taylor Heineke, and y'all said the same thing y'all saying now. Man, I'm the
What?
boy can play.
I was on Taylor Heineke's side from the jump. I don't know what you talking about.
I think that we all pretty much liked Heineke.
No, the first 3 plays, I saw it off the buck. Boom! I said, "Hi, this guy, all right."
I was on Heineke from the jump. I've been saying he should have played.
I was
Right.
skeptical until honestly until the Chase Young stamp. You know what I mean? Once he made that play and Chase Young, he came on the sideline. Chase Young pointed on the Heineke joke and had everybody chanting Heineke. I was like, you know what? I'm with it. I'm with it. So I'm not gonna say when he first came in the game. Nah, I'm not there with it. But he made some plays, and then once he came off after that first drive, I think that anybody that was a fan of Redskins football, they recognized that he was going to be able to make some plays and have a level of excitement for us, at least for that time.
I mean, I agree. I'm just saying. I just wanted you guys what you guys thought, and I wanted to put my little prediction on air because I don't never put them on air. I always say when in the group chat or something. So I wanted to be public.
Can we get some? I was about to say, can we get some season predictions before we go? Quick season predictions. Anybody got any season predictions?
I'll predict one. I think we lose to Tampa Bay in the beginning because we won this game. So out of game 1, that's when it's going down to Tampa Bay. I think we might lose that one. I ain't saying we might not play better from after that and show up and all of that. I ain't even saying we're going to lose. It's just a wild prediction, a wild prediction.
Okay. So I got a couple predictions this year. My prediction is that this will be the first year for a while that does not feature the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. The Chiefs, I don't even think the Chiefs make it to the AFC Championship this year, but they might. Okay. It is Big Bad Mahomes. I'm not betting against them in the playoffs, just letting you know that. But I don't think
Somebody
that
got some static.
I don't think that they have that same level of success. Okay. So that's one prediction. One of my other predictions is not just for this year, it's for next year. I think that Nick Saban and Bill Belichick team up. I think that somehow either coach and defensive coordinator or coach and GM I think Nick Saban retired and Bill Belichick is a free agent, and both of them are going to devise something throughout this year and next year if available. Like if there's a team that's available, and it's not Jerry Jones because I don't think Bill Belichick likes when the guys speak like talk too much. You know what I'm saying? Robert Kraft throughout the time that Bill Belichick was there didn't really speak too much. He didn't let people into their organization as much. And Jerry Jones cannot stop talking. Okay. I think Justin Jefferson is going to have hard time getting back to his form. Excuse me. I think he's going to have a very hard time this year. I do not think that he puts up the mega numbers, and I think he's a great player, but I think without a quarterback, and I also think Josh Allen is going to struggle, especially early in the year this year. Buffalo let go of all their wide receivers, and this is a whole new wide receiver core basically. So I think Keon Coleman's pretty good, but that's my predictions.
All right. I predict that Derrick Henry does not have 100 yards the first 2 to 3 weeks with the Ravens.
That's a good one.
Uh, I also predict the same thing that Leo said. I do not see the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. The AFC Championship, I won't say that, but I don't see them in the Super Bowl. I will stick with my guns from last year. I do feel like the Lions have a really good chance of making it to the Super Bowl for the first time in a long time. Oddly enough, I think that Brian Robinson will have 800 to 1,000 yards rushing. I want to lean more to the 1,000 yard side
Yeah, I can agree with that.
because of the way that the offense is going to be ran. I think that we have an opportunity to be so proficient in the passing game that it will open up lanes in our running game that were not there last year or teams would not be expecting us to try to use. Um, I predict that Neighbors does not have 1,000 yard season. Not because he's bad, but because they don't have anybody else for them to have to not double team him and put pressure on him as a rookie. Not to purposely do that, but if there's a way to keep them in the game, he's probably going to be it. I do see him having success. I just don't know if he gets that 1,000 yard mark unless he's just over targeted, and he'd have to show something really special for that part. Um, I do think the Cowboys, which I predicted last year, would have an opportunity to make it to the Super Bowl. I now changed that to thinking that they're going to probably be either last or next to last in the division. I don't care what Rose talking about with Trey Lance. Um, I just don't see the Cowboys being that good. Um, Not with a lot. Again, they lost a lot of things. Now, if the Cowboys are good, just to double check on my prediction because I did say that they would be good based on chemistry. If they are, oddly enough, I think the Eagles struggle vastly. I do not like Kellen Moore. This is my personal thing. I do not like Saquon Barkley running out of the shotgun position instead of under center. He is a running back that needs 20 to 30 carries in a game. He gets better the more he carries the ball, and I do not think that the Eagles are a 30 carry run team with one back. Jalen Hurts is going to pull that ball away from Saquon Barkley at times that I think Saquon Barkley could probably keep it. And that's going to affect chemistry when there's only one football and they have about 5 stars that are all getting paid. Don't get me wrong, winning helps all of that. But even in winning, I've watched AJ Brown get a little disappointed, get a little impatient. And I don't know if Nick Sirianni and Kellen Moore are going to get along, seeing as though last year Nick Sirianni had to take the offensive play calling away from their last play caller. And the chances of him doing that to Kellen Moore, the way that he calls plays, is very high, in my opinion. Those are my predictions for the 2024 season so far.
Okay. All good takes. All good takes. Agree. 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 Um, one of my takes for the season coming up is I think C.J. Stroud and Texans will take that next leap and do the things they need to do and prepare themselves with the playoff win. So that's one of my predictions. Also,
Oh, my last one, Big Son. I'm sorry. My
go
vast
ahead.
apologies. Caleb Williams is going to have a really good year.
I
Well,
second that
I
view,
guess
though.
me and Vito,
I second
are
that.
thinking alike because that was my exact sentiment about to be the next. I was going to say Caleb looks like he's going to have a good year, despite all the talks and the things that we heard and the things around the camp. He's come out in preseason, had a pretty decent preseason. So once he touched the field, I think he's going to do pretty good this year. I also think that the Lions are going to be back on the forefront again for another magical playoff run. Um, I think that they are an exciting team to watch. They score a lot of points just because they don't have a lot of defense out there. But I think that they will be a good team to watch in the NFC conference. Also, our mob. I cannot wait to see how Sanat makes this team better. Sam Strill, and of course, Jaden Daniels has already made the team. We've already seen that result. Getting the ball out in 1.8 seconds. We've seen a result of what a good quarterback can do here thus far in Jaden Daniels. Also, with all this going on with Mariota, my prediction is that they're going to have to make some grown up decisions about him. In all honesty, because
I agree with that. I agree.
Mariota is a problem child at this point, and we just like we got rid of Dawson. He was a problem child. Even though that's my homie, you're a problem child. You got to go, bro. At the end of the day, you're not going to interfere with the paycheck. You know what I'm saying? So if you're going to be a distraction, you got to go. And the same goes for you as well. So I just believe that they're going to have to figure some things out about Mariota very soon and quickly this year. If they want to have some progression, especially, he could probably teach a little bit. Just sit on the sideline and teach us something, Mariota. Like, I don't even know why you came in for and got a check knowing you probably knew something was wrong with that shoulder as old as you are. You know what I'm saying? So my prediction is they're going to figure something out to do with him very early in the season, and hopefully is get rid of him. Eat that, get rid of him. You know what I'm saying? Get him out of town. Also, another prediction of mine is that Chase Young is going to actually do pretty good on the end with the Saints. You know, Chase Young signed with the Saints. We already seen about it, worked at Sweat, did with the Bears, but for the most part. But I think Chase Young is going to actually do well. He has a good teacher beside him. I forgot
Dennis
the name.
Allen. Dennis
Yeah,
Allen. Dennis Allen is a good
Dennis
coach.
Allen.
He's a great coach.
No,
Great
his
coach.
not the coach, but his teammate. His teammate is a veteran. He was down there showing him how to punch, how to rip, and how to do it properly. He was using the machine, the punch and rip machine, as you see. You know what I'm saying? They had a body bag on it and everything. So he was really showing showing Chase real technique and how to work and get the best out of your abilities. You know what I'm saying? So I believe that Chase Young is going to have a big year down there in New Orleans with the Saints. That's my predictions for the season thus far. Yes, sir.
Okay, that's smooth. That's smooth. We're gonna go on the final thoughts, see what the guys got on the final thoughts. What y'all got?
I can start out. Hey, so my final thought is it's a good reason to win the last preseason game is starting your season right. I think we should take this win right here and use it as a trampoline a bit to go to the next level. I'm excited to see Jaden Daniels. I'm excited to see Mike Sanders still. I'm excited to see Benson Knott, all of the rookies as well. Not just those three, and Jerzon Newton. I cannot wait till I see Payne, Allen, and Newton on the field together side by side. It's going to be very hard to block that. So my final thought is I'm ready for football, man. Football season is finally upon us.
Well, okay, I'll go. My final thought is I knew all it would take was for Trace McSorley to have a good week in practice because, like we talked about a week ago, we said it didn't look like he had that much practice going on. You could tell he had to feel his way out last week, and he felt his way out pretty good. I feel real good about Trace McSorley. The kid showed a lot of gall, and like I say, I like the fact that he's Heineke-esh, and he's just a flat out baller. And we need people with the energy and that type of gall to go out there and win games. We need that type of energy in that locker room around the team to be better and to be better competitors. Like we've seen a plethora of bad football around here for some years now. You know, it hasn't been that much good in that bad. You know, it's been more bad than good. So I'm ready to see some high level competition going on that field this year with our guys in the locker room. That's my final thought.
Still got Vito with us?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right.
Final thought for the day. Great game for the team. Can't be happier for how the team finished off the preseason. It's very important, like Rose said, like Leo said, to get that win before the season starts, just to build momentum. Again, just to buy into the new system that you're being implemented, to understand that these coaches are trying to point you in the right direction. We've won in the preseason before; it's nothing new. But what it does for a new regime is again show that you're about business and you're serious. I can't say that with what I've seen so far that Witt and Dan Quinn weren't serious about what they said. There were not a lot of plays where there weren't players around the ball. There were a few missed tackles on certain plays, but for the most part, the team did a really good job tackling in the preseason, something that we haven't seen this team do early in a long time. If I'm to point out something, also for us to have the defensive prowess in the beginning of the year, just to go out and show that we can stop teams, prevent teams from scoring, which was something that was also a problem during the early parts of our preseason with Ron Rivera and other coaching staffs. So I'm very impressed by that. We've consistently tried to run in every game. We didn't get away from it and become pass happy in games that we were down. We still ran the ball a lot. Again, we weren't out of any game where we needed to not be able to take. Where we were able to have to take running out of our game plan. So that's also something to note too. In the running defense, something that I felt like was bad. I think we did make some corrections in comparison to the first week. Again, I'm with Rowe on second down. I think that's something to point out that we probably need to do a little bit better job. Again, Allen and Payne weren't in, but it doesn't matter. I'm just saying scheme wise, second down is a down that we probably need to look for running plays to help guys get into those third and longs instead of third and shorts. Other than that, great win for the team, and I'm super, super happy we figured out this goddamn kicking game. Oh man.
I second and third that on the kicking game. For me, let me first say a good quarterback recognizes a mismatch. And sometimes you don't know the system that well. Sometimes you don't know the coaches that well. Sometimes you don't even know the personnel that well. You just know that this guy can't check him. And Trace McSorley saw today, I believe, that nobody on the opposite side of the field, the New England Patriots, could check Martavius Bryant, and he exploited it to his own benefit. That's a natural quarterback. Natural quarterback. You know, not somebody you have to make into a quarterback. So I want to shout out Trace McSorley for that, because he recognized exactly what he had to recognize in order to give himself the advantage. And that's what and in him giving himself the advantage, he gave the team an advantage. So, you know, I want to definitely shout him out. That's something he did on his own. He could have picked any receiver to really hone in on, but he honed in on the right one because, of course, it resulted in 17 points in a half. So he knew something that Driscoll didn't recognize. So that's something that I think the coaches should really pay attention to, and at least take an eye and look at it and think, could this work with McSorley over Driscoll? You know, I know they might be reluctant to do so. I get it. I understand why. Driscoll has, you know, history and experience and all the stuff that maybe McSorley doesn't have as much of. But sometimes that don't matter. Sometimes somebody else is just a better quarterback. And I'm just maybe what word I want to use? Maybe I am crazy, right, for thinking that McSorley is just a better quarterback. And that's what I saw today. So shout that out. Defense played well. They only gave up 10 points, but I am a little concerned about that 5 yards of carry. And to Vito's point, those second downs, you know, big runs on second down are just killers for drives. I think if the Patriots ran the ball more today, this score might have been different. They just didn't give themselves a lot of attempts because I think they're still evaluating both quarterbacks in Drake May and in Jacoby Brissett to figure out who they want to start. So I think we might have gotten lucky there based on a personnel thing going on with New England. However, if they would have run the ball more, if this was a regular season game, I think they would have recognized they're running the ball at 4.9 yards a clip and probably run the ball more until Washington was able to come up with something to slow it down. So that's the second thing that's just a little concern, is that's a high average for sure. Defense played well, though. The defense did play well. Could have done a little better in the running game, but overall, it was a bend to don't break. They got into the red zone. They didn't get a lot of points. I believe we got a turnover in the red zone, if I'm not mistaken. So overall, the defense played really well. And so glad to see that. Glad to get a win, to Vito's point. And glad that we got that kicker situation kind of, at least it appears to be settled.
Yeah, York, man. Shout out to York.
Yeah, it appears to be settled. So I want to, like Point said, shout out to York. I want to kind of recognize that much. The GM saw a problem. It was settled really fast, but I think it was a glaring problem, and it was a problem that eventually would have cost you games if you didn't settle it. So everybody seems to be okay with it. The snap, it wasn't no problems with the snap. The rhythm seems to be good for everybody on the on the special team side of it. So I think that's a good thing. Now, regular season is here. All the talk has happened. Everything has happened. We got like maybe, what's this, a Sunday? So we got 2 weeks. So we have this whole week. Then we have this Sunday coming up, no game. Then we have next week. And that Sunday will be the first game of the season in Tampa Bay against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So again, I predicted the loss.
We play Sunday coming up.
We don't play the Sunday coming up.
Nah, it's 1 week off, and then everybody got a week off.
Yeah.
So this is an empty week,
Okay.
and then after that, college football
In
starts.
place of the preseason game that would have been played, just take the week off.
Gotcha.
This is actually, I believe this was the last preseason game, if I'm not mistaken, for everybody.
This is the last preseason game. So
wrapped up.
Yeah, preseason wrapped up for everybody.
This is now the regular season. Welcome.
Yep. It's officially regular season. Let me ask the guys while we on. Are we doing the opening night Thursday nighter? Yes, no.
I gotta work So I'm going to say a no. But I
No.
probably pop in. You know what I'm saying? If we on, I probably pop in.
Yeah, I'm with open tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So opening night. Second thing for the fans that are on Twitter. We'll be back. I know y'all been missing us for a little minute. We are officially back to 24 hours live. I am just waiting for Twitter to send my link so I can get us back up. So shout out to everybody on Twitter, man. I know y'all been missing us, but of course we wasn't gonna miss the season at all. So we will be up minimum for a full year because that's what our subscription is for a full year. So, shout out to everybody on Twitter, man. We did really good. They've been rocking with us all season. So, y'all, Elon Musk switched up the game for us, and switched up the requirements. So don't worry about it though. We have taken full care of it. We'll be back on Twitter. Just wanted to let the fans know every game here in Washington will be broadcasted here on the Nature Sports Podcast. And y'all know how we do. We've given y'all a good example of what we do and how we do it. We gave y'all a little taste of each guy doing a little play-by-play. We're going to get Vito to do a little bit more. I don't care what we got to do, but we're going to get away.
No, I was just leaving work, so I wasn't.
Okay, all right. So yeah, so y'all got a taste of everybody's style and how we all rock with the play-by-play. So that's really our specialty. That's where we started from in the great spirit of Sonny Jurgensen and Sam Huff, who used to do the Redskin games. That's originally why we started the podcast, is because we wanted to make sure that we continued in a tradition of play-by-play broadcasting, which is essential to any form of sport, whether it's football, basketball, baseball. So it's boxing too. So
And not to mention, Ro, don't forget about our man George Michaels, because that was
George
another
Michael,
reason why we
Yeah,
really
sports
started. We
machine.
said, all right, George Michaels about to stop. So we got to bring the fire now. We got to bring the truth to the game. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Shout out to George Michaels as well.
Yeah. In his great spirit, rest in peace, George Michaels. In the great
Yes, sir.
spirit of George Michaels, yes, absolutely, sports machine, the legendary sports machine.
Yes,
You know,
sir.
we come from Washington D.C., so y'all already know that this broadcasting thing is a part of our culture. Shout out to Tony Kornheiser and Michael Wilbon, also from our area. Shout out to Lindsey Zarniak, also from our area, and everybody else who has a national name. Who come from the DC area. We are all one family because at the end of the day, we all come up in this thing together. Whether you were watching as a spectator or whether you were actual journalist, you still understood Washington sports. And we all understand Washington sports to be what it is. So I just want to shout out all of them. We do rag on y'all now. We're going to rag on you because we know what you can do. If you ain't doing what you're supposed to do, or if you're doing it stupidly, we don't mind talking about it here on the Nature Sports Podcast. That's what we're supposed to do. We are independent, which means we can say what the hell we want to say. Just want to throw that out there. Y'all might catch a couple, cuss words here and
Couple
there.
strays, couple strays.
No, it's no disrespect to nobody listening. It's raw passion and raw emotion coming from people who can say what the hell they want to say. Sorry for everybody else who can't. I wish you could. I wish y'all, because I would love to hear what you really had to say about some of this stuff. Truth be told. So I just want to make sure that we get that in for everybody and just let them know every Sunday and Monday and Thursday. I don't know which ones we play on this year. I'm pretty sure we probably play on all three. We will be here. And if it's any playoff games, if it's anything going on with the Redskins, we're going to be here to broadcast it. Another thing is, I want to put this out there right now for all the people listening now and for the people who might listen later on. We potentially have a raffle coming up for some Redskin Cowboys. We don't know how that looks yet, but we're trying to work that out to see if we can possibly get some Redskin Cowboy stuff going on, or any other game that we might see fit. We might just do some raffles to try to see if we can get up in there in whatever way that we can. So y'all keep your eyes out for that. We have had preliminary discussions within the group about how we could put together some live stuff at the stadium you know. So and with the way that we do it, of course. So y'all just keep your eyes on the swivel, head on the swivel for that. Shout out to everybody out there listening. Shout out to everybody who will listen later on. You know, this is the Nature Sports Podcast. You know,
Sir.
yeah, yes, indeed. Wednesdays, we got Workhorse Wednesdays. Mondays, many of the Mondays,
Record.
Workhorse. Many
Workhorse.
of the Mondays will be film days, you know, because we are trying to kind of get you guys to understand that when we ragging on somebody, we ain't just ragging on them for no reason, because y'all seem to got something to say about whoever we rag on, you know what I mean? So, and even though we all have normally contrasting positions on whatever that happens, same such as the doxing thing, we still are criticized in somewhat shape, form, or fashion, whether directly or indirectly. So just letting y'all know, you're not going to get one opinion from everybody unanimously. That's rare on here, you know, unless somebody is balling out or not balling out. That's the only time you really get that. But normally when it comes to moves and trades and different things, we all have our own perspectives and individual thoughts on them. So, you know, y'all, you can pick a side. Pick a side, baby. Pick a side. So
Yeah, if y'all tuned in with us last night on Score the Fight, we pretty much had our different opinions on that as well. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying? So, yeah, we are always going to have our different opinions. Um, like you said, when somebody's balling, we all want to call with the baller. You know what I'm saying? But if you ain't, we don't want to call with them too.
right,
You know what
right.
I'm saying?
Yeah, this ain't no kumbaya show. I'm gonna tell you,
Nah,
if you're looking
not
for
at all.
that kumbaya,
Not
you
at
might
all.
want to go look at, you know, something else, because we ain't doing it. This ain't no kumbaya. This, I feel like this, he
That's
feel
not.
like that,
Yeah,
they feel like
that's
this. That's
exactly
what
how I
this
go.
is. That's what this is, you know. So yeah, if y'all want to add anything else, you know, if not, you know, we'll sign out. Again, we score the fight. Can we get any updates on score the fight while Point B is on?
Yeah, the next one will be September 3rd. Nayoa Inoue versus Dahani. Hopefully I'm
Oh, that's
saying
the
that right.
daytime joint,
And it
right?
will be at 7 a.m.
That's the AM joint. Yeah, that's the
Yes.
AM joint.
Yes, that is the AM round, 7 a.m. But we do have a very big score to fight coming up, and that is Canelo Alvarez versus Edgar Berlanga. And that is on
Mm.
September 14th. So we will see.
Yes, indeed. Got Big Son on. Any updates? No shade.
Yes, yes. As we spoke, on Friday breaking news, I believe. This is Sunday, yes. Friday breaking news. I said in 2 weeks exact from Friday, which was last Friday, 2 weeks from that Friday, I will be starting Big Sun No Shade. The first show will air on
Yes,
Friday.
indeed. Two. So
Just to
what
let
date
y'all
is that?
know.
That's 2 Fridays from now.
Yes, sir. Let me look at my calendar
Yeah, let's get a
so
date
you
on that.
guys will
That's Friday
know
the 13th.
exactly. Uh-oh,
Friday the 13th.
it's going up. Going up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's going.
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
That's all it is to it. So y'all get ready for Big Sun No Shade. No shade to y'all, but I know what I'm talking about. You feel me?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So, you know, oh, for me, I guess I got a small update too. Everyday parlay coming back this
Yeah.
week. Everyday parlay is coming back this week. For all the gamblers and bettors out there, me and Vito, that's us. You know what I'm saying? Me and Vito gonna get together. You know what I'm saying? How we do, y'all gonna
And I
really
could
get
have
an
called
insight.
that Florida State game if I'd have knew we was playing this week. I could have
See,
told everybody we was going to lose, even though
see.
that's my mob. I want to just explain that it was only like that because DJ is trash. I don't even know how. Man, oh my goodness. Oh man. My
So this
man
is
Franklin rolled out early, and I understand that, but he rolled out early, and we just suffer from that right now. DJ gonna be all right though. He gonna get it
yeah.
together. And the
So this is
defense, the
going to
defense
be a
got to stop us.
very interesting year in Everyday Parlay, boy. This is going to be a very interesting year on Everyday Parlay. So for all the gamblers out there, yes, we will have the Everyday Parlay coming to you day in and day out. That is a daily show. So we'll figure out schedule-wise how we could do it. Make sure that you guys get all your bets in, and you at least get some extra ear. There's nothing wrong with an extra ear and an extra perspective when you making your bets, and we do everything: baseball, hockey, football, college basketball, women's, boxing, whatever you want, we will.
Overseas,
Yeah,
underseas.
yeah, everything. So anything that you need, soccer, that's Big Son's specialty. Soccer, you know what I'm saying?
Word. Soccer, I watch some soccer now. Don't get me wrong.
Hey, so in every which way, we're gonna try to get the gamblers right. You know what I mean? Because a good gambling economy is a good economy. I'm gonna tell you that because the money do flow real good in the gambling economy. So without further ado, man, that is the last preseason game. That's the end of the offseason, man. It's crazy. We have been with y'all. We have done the NFL draft. We have done draft previews. We have done the free agency, the whole free agency process. We have watched every new guy come in and watched every man, all the old guys leave who are not with us no more. From the Curtis Samuels to everything you got, we reported it here. It was nothing that you could have gotten elsewhere. We even told you in advance a lot of things that was happening. A lot of us called Jaden Daniels. We told you we would draft Jaden Daniels weeks in advance, that Jaden Daniels was going to be the man. We told you about Newsom. It was no guy who was drafted that we didn't review beforehand. Not one.
And when y'all on the Nature Sports Network, don't forget y'all always get breaking news, breaking coverage from us. Y'all did not know that the enemy and what's his name, Ro?
Del Rio.
Del Rio. Y'all did not know that that the enemy and Del Rio was arguing about to get the clutch in on the sideline until we told y'all. Why? Because they did not have the cameras on the sideline. But we had people at the game comment letting us know that they was about to wreck.
Yep.
And y'all got that here on the Nature Sports Network. Nowhere else did y'all get that but here.
Absolutely. So y'all know what it is, man. We try to make sure that we keep all the Redskin fans abreast, especially the West Coast fans. We got a special relationship with them because, of course, like we on now, it's 12:33 Eastern Standard Time, but it is 9 o'clock for the West Coast family out there. So I want to shout out all the West Coast Redskin fans because there are many of them out there. They do come through here and there and say what's up to us. So shout out to all of the West Coast and international Redskin fans, people who are from the area, not from the area, who loved Gibbs or loved Sean Taylor or whatever it is that you loved about us. Shout out to you. You know what I mean? We do this for y'all, not just the local fans, but we do this for the whole fan base, And so I guess that will conclude our preseason. And it's just the regular season now, right?
Yeah, we are in full action. We are
full blown now. So this week, y'all stay tuned for Everyday Parlay. You will have some that returns this week. This is going on September. So that returns this week. Everyday Parlay, the Twitter 24/7. The 24 hours, we will be up on Twitter 24 hours. We are just waiting for Twitter on that. Score the fight September 15th, right? September 15th and September is September 3rd. September 3rd. Okay, September 3rd. And then you got Canelo on September 15th.
14th.
Big Son, no shade. Oh, that was the 14th for the Canelo?
Yeah.
All right. And then Big Son, no shade. That is Friday the 13th.
Friday the 13th. Yes, sir.
Yes, indeed. And then you got me and Vito on the Everyday Parlay for the gamblers, man. So y'all got a full season of the Nature Sports Network. Y'all get ready. This is about to be a wild ride. Welcome to 2024-2025 season. See y'all next game next week, or see y'all this week for Everyday Parlay.
Yeah.
Signing out.
Yes, sir. Big Son signing off. Y'all already know what it is. Can't wait to see y'all against the Buccaneers, baby. Be front and center.
Man, check y'all next week, man. Great for the views. Love y'all, man.
Thank y'all for tuning in. I appreciate y'all. Point B. Out.